Good morning! Epic Baryon back here again today to continue our Outward playthrough. Where we left off yesterday, we were still wandering around aimlessly underground looking for 4 keys to complete the Rust and Vengeance quest line. Currently we've got 3 and we've just got 1 more to go. I think we should be able to finish off at least that quest today and maybe continue to explore the Antique Plateau, because we really didn't get a chance to see too much of it. We've been mostly underground and traveling on the train. But we'll have to see what happens. I'm not really sure what to expect, so let's just go ahead and dive right in. And yeah, Unicyclic, I'm sorry to hear that the VOD expired while you were watching it there. It really is a shame that by default you only get 7 days before it's all just gone on Twitch if you're a regular Joe Schmo. Now, to kind of counteract that, I do have all the VODs scheduled to go live the day they expire on Twitch immediately after the stream. If the timing on that is a little bit weird, I can adjust that to hopefully counteract the issue that you ran into today. Maybe they can go live at the start of stream instead. Not quite sure, but I do see an Immaculate wandering around off to the right, and I do not want that thing to aggro on me. Alright, so here we are. We need 1 more key. Where is it, though? I think there was 1 more train station that we still have to go to. Let's go ahead and head over there now before we end up aggroing something we are not ready for. And we need to go to the mana transfer station. So let's go ahead and head over there. Hope there's no enemies. Now, how you doing today, Unicyclic? Hopefully your day is going well. Hope your morning if you're NA or evening if you're EU is doing pretty well so far. Oh, wow. Interesting. This is a really large chamber. Maybe like a storage warehouse or something of the sort. Where does the map say that we are? Not that it really tells us very much. Okay, so we are at the bottom left of the Antique Plateau. I don't think we've really seen what's in this region down here. Yeah, I don't really know what we're underneath at the moment, but I know we haven't explored it, so that's definitely a good start for us. Now, how did we leave off with our inventory? Ooh, okay, I forgot we got this when we killed off the Titanic Golem. How could I forget that we destroyed that gentleman at the end of stream yesterday? Unfortunately, it seems like most enemies and bosses are relatively trivial at this stage, just because of how buffed I can make my character. Like, he's been hitting the gym, he has not skipped leg day, he is ready to take on anything at this point. Honestly, I'm kind of excited to go into the Three Brothers DLC, just because it's supposedly more challenging. The game has gotten a little bit easy at this point. And as much as I hate to admit it, I am getting a little bit bored with the mechanics and the combat. Maybe I need to mix things up, try something new. But for right now, that's kind of where I'm at. I had to loot this stuff real quick. Primal Wind. Black Plate Helm and Orichalcum Helm. Okay, what else do we have around here? Okay, so this looks like a little shortcut. I imagine this is gonna be a big loop around, and we're gonna come back here after we fight the big bad in this area, or open whatever gate is locked. For right now, I guess let's go ahead and continue down the path. There's really not much else around here. Oh, there's a bridge. What is over here? Ooh, there's more than I thought. Which direction to go now? There's choices. I guess we're here already. Let's start down this path and we'll see. I don't know what kind of enemies are going to be here. For the last area, there were a lot of really strong, immaculate enemies, and then we fought the Titanic Golem. We can see some Scourge hanging out over there, as well as a single Elemental. I think this actually is going to loop around to that same path we saw before. Yep, and we are just at the other end of that bridge, so that really didn't do a whole lot for us. Okay, so we didn't miss anything. There's still really only one path. I guess let's get our Bless going. Get our Enrage going. And let's stab some people. Oh wait, these are different enemies than we've seen before. Maybe? No, they're the same ones. I think we usually just don't see the profile view of them. We only ever see the head-on with the little tentacles. Come on, somebody. Alright, we're gonna have to chip away at them because they are very clustered up, unfortunately. I'd really like this to be dead. I think I'm just gonna stab it a little bit. We can take a hit or two if it means taking out one of the longer range different enemies. I'm okay with that. Alright, perfect. Now these things aren't going to be much of a threat from this distance. Let's get our stamina back. And, oh, they separated. Now it's go time. Ow. Oh, crap. Oh, wow, that was really bad. I guess we'll drink a health pot. I was looking for some health regen, but it is what it is. We have a lot of resources to burn at this point. I don't mind. This happens every stream where for the first, like, 10 minutes I forget everything about the combat in this game. Try to play the encounters a little bit too aggressive, take some extra damage. Luckily we didn't die. It's not really that big of a deal. Ow. These things in close quarters are really annoying. They're not very strong. They're really good at zoning. Nice. Some more particles. Junk. And some junk. I'll take it. Alright, what else do we have here? That looks like an elevator? Oddly enough. Not sure we want to take it just yet. Well, I don't know what I thought would happen there. But that's okay. Also, why is combat music still playing? Either that or this area is just really hype. Oh, this is weird. What's this do? This kind of looks like the train line, but it's different. I mean, this is the mana loading dock, so it's probably just transferring mana, I guess. It's just strange. We haven't seen anything like that before. Wonder, can I get down there? Ooh, I can. Luna incense. Oh, I will take that. And a rainbow hex. Interesting. Oh, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Once we're done with the actual quest line here, let's experiment with enchanting. I think we desperately need to get an idea for how that works. We've got a lot of recipes, we've got a lot of stored enchantments. I think it really is about time that that finally happens. Oh, and okay, this looks like it's either going to be blocked off entirely, or it's a wraparound area. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get over there. Okay, so let's head on back this way. Okay, so before we take this elevator, I want to go up the stairs. I get the feeling that it's just going to wrap around to it, and that's probably just a small shortcut. Whoa. This area is cool. These are definitely like storage containers for mana. Oh, okay, and there's a note. Let's take out any enemies before we try to read that really quickly. I don't want to be ambushed while I'm narrating. Anything? If you're here, say hello. I'll do the same with my spear. Oh wait, there's 2 elevators? Oh, this one goes up. Okay. And this one goes back down. Can we just double check that really quick? Of course, it's the slowest elevator in the world, but that's not a problem. Okay. Yep, that was as expected. Alright, so this is just a quick shortcut down. This is most likely meant to be a freight elevator, I'm guessing. Something to bring equipment up and down. It's not necessarily for the player. But let's see what the Forge Master has to say about this place. Before we do that, do we have any mana regen? Ah, yes, we do. I've managed to stabilize the mana flow again. This is the maximum we can use to charge the golems without risking the total collapse of the ley line. And yet, we still cannot meet the demands of our golem army. If only we were able to ask for help from the electric lab in the Abrasar Plains. We're going to have to send golems out with less than maximum power, and hope that this is enough. And that extended maximum usage doesn't cause a leak. Okay, so they're really pushing the limits of what they can do. It's not clear whose voice that note was coming from. It could have been the Forge Master. It's most likely just coming from a worker or something of the sort. That would be my guess based on the tone of that. The Forge Master was a lot more severe in all the notes that we found from him. Him or her, we don't really know. I don't think we've seen... Oh wait, we do know it's a him. He gave us his name, which I don't remember at this stage. Oh, okay. That is a Shell Scourge Horror. Oh no. I need to buff up real quick, because these are very powerful. Let's do a quick run. We're gonna run over here. And we're gonna buff up. Just barely at the end of our cooldown for Enrage. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for that. There we are. Perfect timing. I planned that. Oh god. Alright. There we go. We can stagger him now at this point, so he's kind of trivial. Give him the old stab stab. Alright, so we do know there was also an elemental up just beyond this stairwell. If we're lucky, it followed us up here. I don't think it would have, though. They don't usually aggro too far. Oh, and holy frame rate, Batman. This area is a little bit rough. Yikes. I'm sorry. Apparently we're getting a little bit of turbulence here. Horror pistol, we know that. Ooh, I will take that, always. We just got that. Stamina cost and CDR. I'll take that, why not? I like having utility items around. Just because. You never know. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that in my stash once the time comes. Oh yeah, that shotgun damage. That's basically the build I'm running, unicyclic. I do next to no damage. But when I buff up, I can, like, three-shot many enemies. Alright, so there's a big boy there. Now, we've only seen this enemy one time when we fought the gladiator fight in the Hippodrome. When he was accompanied by a, like a centaur scourge enemy. I'm really gonna want to wait for my cooldowns on that one. In fact, just to make that a little bit easier, we have plenty of these. This reduces my cooldown by 20%. Hopefully it affects everything. And let's go ahead and get our health regenning. Let's explore. There was one other way we could have gone up here. And we'll circle back and fight that guy when we're a little bit more prepared. I'm going to be a little bit cautious here because I am basically one shot. Yep, just like that. Do I have any smaller health potions? Yes, perfect. Oh, they saw me. Okay, perfect. Fighting two of these is annoying. One is absolutely doable. They're really good at getting you with the wombo combo if you get caught with two of them around. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Where are they coming from? So why do I have... I had, Hold on, we'll finish that thought in a second. Let me stab this guy really quick. It looks like I have the Scourge Regenerator health on. I don't remember eating the potion. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Maybe I need another cup of coffee today. Nothing good. Okay, well, that was a surprise, but luckily we survived. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's weird. The energized and the shell horror health regeneration look the same on the skill bar. Interesting. And what level of corruption are we at? 65, yikes. We should have something for that, hopefully. We'll take that if we need it. We're gonna have to drop all these predator bones. There's no way around it. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that right now. Those are weighing me down. We don't really need them for anything necessarily, so let's go ahead and get rid of them. Hopefully this area is clear up here. We just killed off 4 different enemies. I don't see anything in the distance. That doesn't necessarily mean anything in this game. There is some relative pop-in that you have to be careful about. We don't really need this. I'm gonna take it anyway. Potions are lightweight and they sell for a bit if necessary. Does this just bring me... Oh, this just brings me from down at the elevator that we saw before up here. It looks like there is a console, though, that we can use. Ooh, I will take that. Free mana, or free health potion, I should say. Nice, mana transfer elevator key. But this is broken, we can't use it. How are we so overweight? We had like 40 space in our bag. What did I pick up? Get rid of that. That's gonna weigh us down a bit. Oh, these weigh a bit too, but I don't want to drop that. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that too. That'll help a little bit. Not a whole lot, though. Alright, let's go back and fight that big guy. Honestly, I think it's faster to walk down the stairs than it is to take the elevator. We're going to want to buff up again. I'm going to actually chug a Scourge Resistance potion as well before we engage on this. Because if we take 5% more corruption damage, I think we're going to move into the Defiled range, which is not good for us. Especially considering, again, we use lightning damage, and that lowers our lightning resistance. Oh, when you're just corrupted, it's only decay resistance and decay and frost damage. You go above that, that's where you start getting into problems. Gotcha. Pretty much, if you can deal with the hunger rate, up to about 70% corruption, it's actually kind of beneficial. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Buff up. Get our shotgun build online. Discipline for 15% physical damage. Enrage for extra stability damage. Bless for extra lightning damage, which we have passively on our spear. We can use the cool boon, and then infuse our spear with ice so that we do some extra elemental damage. And as I said, I'm going to use a quartz potion to help with my corruption resistance. I think we are good. We just chug this really quickly to get our mana regen slowly going while we're fighting. And I think we're good. Alright, let's beat this guy up. After I drink some water. Always drink your water. Right, hopefully there's just one. I see there might be an elemental over there. Whoa, we have never seen this kind of an elemental. It's like multicolored. Hey, come over here. Oh, wow. I forgot he does that. Come over here so I don't have to fight you and your friend. Alright, you think you can block me? I can just stab you all day. Ow. Ow. Well, I kind of walked into that one. That one's my fault. Ooh, I whiffed. Okay, we gotta be careful because these guys have crazy good health regen. Oh no! My armor! Alright, I need some stamina really quickly. Bring this guy over here. Yep, because his friend's coming to join him. There we go. That was almost bad. No, leave us alone. Ah, crap. I don't know what this guy does. Looks like he just does standard elemental things. I'm gonna walk away slowly. Again, I'm pretty low on stamina. I just want to make sure that we can take them out pretty quickly. Our buffs are going to run out relatively soon, so we got to be careful. There we go. We can stagger him before he can do anything. Okay, now what was this? A chromatic arcane elemental. Alright, so this is like the combination of all the elements combined. Not surprising, given it's basically a rainbow. Okay, and this guy gives us some good loot, but nothing we really need. And what do you give? I imagine that these can drop any of the level of particles that we've seen. Oh, whoa, yeah, we got 2 different ones. An elemental ether and an elemental light particle. Okay, so if we can find a good spot to farm these, yeah, we'll be pretty set for crafting materials, but so far that's the first one we've ever seen. Oh, and this is probably... No, this goes up. This doesn't go down. So this is another shortcut. You just have an emote for everything, don't you, Unicyclic? Ooh, an enchanting pillar. I will take that. Yeah, they took a normal elemental, they threw some extra paint on it, and it worked out for the better. Because I got some good loot. I'll take it. Oh, this is probably where we can go down from before. Yep, there's the train station. I don't want to jump down because we can't get back up. Maybe if we activate this, it'll help. Oh, and I bet we need the key that we found before. Okay, so the one over there works, and now the one over here, I'm willing to bet, works as well. Awesome, so we have a shortcut. I don't want to leave because we're going to have to refight those guys, and I really don't want to do that. Although I don't know why I'm not just carrying around purity and sanctity potions nowadays, because I'm getting corrupted so frequently. How about my cooldowns? Yeah, we need to wait a little while on our focus and our enrage, which are our main buffs. That's basically a 30% damage increase when we have those set up. But they're very important for our build. I know, what's up here? Oh, there's the Scourge. Wait, I think our potion wore off. Not the Scourge, the Corruption. Yeah, we only have one of these. I think our Corruption's high enough where I don't actually care. We're gonna hit the threshold regardless of whether I use the potion or not, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna risk it. Oh, this is a pretty large area. I'm gonna hug the right wall, and I guess we'll go around. Haven't seen any enemies wandering around. Ooh, filter. I imagine this probably filters out corruption when it's enchanted on a piece of armor. We'll have to find out when we play around with that. Yep, there we go. We're defiled again. Hunger rate, lightning resistance and damage minus 50%, attack speed minus 10%. That is tragic. If I were smart, I would have taken the shortcut on the train back, but I'm not so smart. More reckless. What is up here? Still no enemies, which is a little bit strange. don't see anything wandering around. I think that's a boss door right there that we can see, just in the distance with the purple glow. That's probably where the last guy we're going to want to fight is. Then what is this? Inner cool. Alright, I'll take that. Okay, so there's nothing on the right side. Let's go ahead and check out the left, I guess. Oh, and it's like those trees that we saw in the beehive area with the skeletons growing out of them. Not gonna lie, this place is a little unsettling with how empty it is. Okay, well, that seems to be it for what's around here. Let's move on. I know there's going to be a big bad enemy and it's going to smack me. I'm waiting for it. Wait, did I want to go this way? I think I want to go this way. Yeah, this is the way. Okay. What's in here? An elevator of some sort. No enemies I can see. Oh, that's a locked door to the outside. Alright, there's an illuminator horror off to the right over there. First, I need to go mushroom picking. For the record, chat, do not eat random mushrooms you find in the middle of, anywhere. It is very bad for you. Don't take an example from Bary of Outward. Ooh, this is an ornate chest. I'll take that. Plant tent, some free money. We already have a wolf dagger. I don't need another one. Some ice varnish. It only weighs 2. I'll sell it. We are still pretty far away from the threshold before we start walking super, super slow. No, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so there's the switch that we need. Oh, and there's the centaur guy. These guys are annoying. They have a green homing attack of corruption that they send your way, and it is just absolutely awful. Oh, we're at 99% corruption. We're gonna meet our friend. Let's, I guess, get ready. Yep. Where is he? No, it just poisoned me. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Wow, okay. I should not have dropped my backpack. Is that the first time you saw us hit 100%, Valky? Let's go ahead and increase the death counter. Yeah, I think we did a couple of times yesterday, but I don't know if you were around. Yeah, yesterday, we got the, like, weird ghost spawn that showed up. It actually ended up killing us, I'm pretty sure. It shot us from all the way across the map. The jerk. I was expecting him to just spawn. I didn't know that it was only a chance. Yeah, when I dropped my backpack, that's where my antidotes were, and yeah, here we are. We're dead. You wake up in a heap of scrap on a cart, a golem having decided you were garbage destined for disposal. While your backpack appears to have okay, let me start that one over. While your backpack appears to have been sorted to a different pile, you're fortunate enough to find some first aid supplies in your junk heap. Your head is pounding. You feel like this entire area has drained your mind of the ability to think. Oh, and it just brought us right back to the train. Okay, so there's really no loss there. We got a free life potion. Enough stuff to make a bandage, but where's our backpack? Wait. Are we stuck? Uh-oh. Please, let me out. I didn't do it. I swear. Yeah, we're like on the other end of the train here. I guess I'll take that. Why not? Can I go through here? No. Ah, here we are. Oh, yeah, we found this guy before, but I guess we didn't know there was another section of the area. Oh, okay, good. I thought we were gonna have to run all the way back up there. That's a shame. So now we have Layvilt poisoning, which makes our mana cost increased. I don't think we have what's necessary to cure that. Which is a shame. Go ahead. Put a couple of these in here. Honestly, we have the space, so I'm going to take 2 of those, and that's now, like, the 3rd time I've dropped my backpack and desperately needed to heal poison. I'm going to hold on to antidotes in my pocket from now on. Lesson learned. Oh, you didn't see it yesterday? Yeah, it was a disaster. I'm pretty sure I died twice to corruption, in all honesty. Definitely at least once, and if not twice, I came very close twice. Wonder if we can do anything here. What's our corruption at? 92. Awful. Yes. I might want to head back to town. I really don't want to. Oh, whoa. I thought I needed to be at 100% for this guy to spawn. Can I loot him? No. Weird. I'm still defiled. That didn't lower my corruption. Oh, that's so strange. Okay, so I guess he can spawn anytime above 90? Yeah, let's run back to town really quickly. I think that's the safe thing to do here. Oh. No, I don't want to. There was a door to go outside right up here. This is definitely not the smart play, but I'm doing it anyway. Hopefully when we died, we didn't respawn these Scourge enemies up here. If we did, I'm gonna have to run in circles for a little bit. Alright, really quickly, let's scope that out. Alright, good. Yeah, they're still dead. We're good. Gotcha. Okay, so he can spawn anytime after 90%. Actually, no, I think Defiled is... It's either 70 or 80%. Something like that. Ooh, that's weird, because then basically he can spawn at any point, even after I've killed him right now. I think it's just a running chance that rolls. I assume there's some sort of, like, cooldown on it. But that's kind of a shame, because I'm pretty sure he does a lot of damage. Pretty easy to kill, but it does a lot of damage to me. Alright, so let's go over here. We're gonna buff up. We're gonna try to fight this guy. We're gonna hope that we don't die to the corruption in the meantime. We honestly might. Oh, a key! I'm gonna take that. Oh crap, there is 2 of them. Alright, you come over here. Please. Hit me. You won't. Ooh, wow. My hit went straight through him. That's such bullshit. I don't know if you could see that on your screen. It's basically like the attack from my lunge went straight through him, and it missed. Which is a shame, because he got 2 free hits, and now I'm dead. Well, I wanted to go back to town. I got a free ride to it. I played a full Decay build a while back. You called him your corruption buddy. I mean, he basically is. Yeah, especially if you can't kind of plan for when he's going to spawn. You just have to always assume he's going to come about at the worst possible moment. He's an unexpected visitor. Let's go ahead, increase the death counter. This is the most we've died in quite a few streams. You fall to the ground, broken and defeated. As you start to black out from the pain, you sense someone standing above you, defending you. A warm voice reaches you through the haze of pain. Whoa there now, it ain't your time to die today. Stay with me, I'll look after you. Stars and campfires dance in your fevered mind, your eyes flutter open, and you find yourself someplace safe. A warm campfire roars nearby. A note and mysterious bottle propped up beside it. You are alone, but you feel like someone was just here a moment ago. Okay, so Gep saved us. Hopefully he put us near town. Maybe? I don't really know where we are. We're still corrupted. I don't want your note, Gep. I will read it just in case. Yeah, it's the same note he leaves absolutely every other time. So luckily, me and my infinite foresight, I did grab the key before we did anything, but I want to go back there. I want to full clear that dungeon. Oh yeah, always praise Gep. The best NPC who is never shown in this game. I don't know about a therapist, if only because that sounds like it'd be really boring to watch. But I do agree that maybe like a bath or something so that you don't need to use a consumable every single time to get rid of the corruption. It's a nice system, but it does get a little tedious after a while. You know, now that I've been corrupted like 100 times, it's not nearly as... what's the word I'm thinking of? It's just kind of more frustrating than anything else. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be as big of a deal if I didn't have so much lightning damage in my build. I guess it's supposed to be a problem that you have to deal with. I just wish there were more tools to work with it. Because really, it seems like you either have to go the Hex Mage, or you just always need a store of potions around. So, for those of you who might not have been here at the beginning of the stream, the general plan is we're going to finish off the Rust and Vengeance quest. We actually just found the last key by sheer coincidence before we died. So that's not something we need to worry about anymore. And then afterwards, I want to explore the actual overworld of the Antique Plateau. Because we've almost exclusively been underground since I started in this area. And then we'll play around with the enchanting system. Because I think it's about time... Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Cheesecake is a good option. I'm pretty sure I actually just got, like, one of those. Oh, no. Alright, our friend is back. At least he's got a really loud spawning sound, so I kind of know. Oh, no. Yeah, I whiffed. Darn. Ow. Stop. Also, I wish he dropped loot, but I understand why he does not. Because you could pretty much infinitely cheese it if he did drop something decent. Alright. Well, now let me go back to exactly what I was going to do. I did just pick up cheesecake. Or maybe, I guess I got that. Alright, well then I don't know how to make cheesecake. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have the recipe for that just yet. Yeah, unfortunately, Deku, you know me too well. I basically am always sitting above the threshold for that bozo. Hide backpack. Buzu. I guess we don't want to disrespect the Buzu. That's not really an option for me. You know, I would probably be okay in sitting at about, like, 40 or 50 if I got rid of a bunch of potions. But even then, you know, after looting a couple of enemies, I would run out. Oh, and it looks like Deku finally had a schizophrenic break. It only took, like, 2 weeks. Alright, let's sleep. Let's get rid of our corruption.
How can I help you?
Give me all of your sanctifier potions. Oh yeah, I will take those, and I will take those. Honestly, I will take these too, because they're just great. Wait, maybe not. I don't have enough gold, surprisingly. Alright, fine. You can have these back. I didn't want them anyway. Yeah, they are. Wow. I definitely have a few in my inventory, but I don't have very many. So I'm trying to be a little bit cautious, especially considering apparently I'm going to get corrupted every single time I go in to any dungeon around here. Oh, crap, and I forgot. All of my armor broke. Yeah, this one time I was in a dungeon, and there were a bunch of hellish demons chasing me. I could have got away, but I couldn't run fast enough. My backpack was a little overburdened. That happened one time. One single time, Deku. And hey, backpacks are made to be dropped. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, welcome back, Doom. Good to see you today. It's going okay. I've died quite a bit. We've been live for an hour, and I think we've died 3 or 4 times, maybe. Well, let me go ahead. Let's get rid of that really quickly. Right. painted. How far away are we? 45. Okay, we need another one of these. I really wish we knew the recipe for these quartz potions. They are so invaluable. Yeah, well, it happened after I fought the, whatever the Gold Lich guy's name was. I don't remember exactly. And he gave me all these weapons and armor, and, you know, I didn't want to drop them because they were really good. Yeah, the Gold Lich mask and the rest of the stuff for his armor. Gold Lich armor and the boots, well, on top of the spear, after I beat him the first time. I'll keep 2 of these around. I'm gonna hold on to 1 of these. What else do we have? We can go away. I don't know why I keep picking up wood. How much do I have in my inventory? 15. Whatever. That's okay, Deku. My hoarding pays off, because look at these. I'm getting all the particles you never get. Okay, anything else that doesn't expire? You know what? Just eat this. It's gonna go bad in like a second. Damn, same for that. Sell that off. We've got plenty of these. I don't know why I'm holding on to these. I've got boons that do all the same things. Definitely keep that. Elemental resistance. Get rid of all of these. We have an immunity one. We don't need that either. Keep 2 of these. Actually, how many of these do we have in our inventory? None. Alright. Keep 2 of them. Alright, I think that's good. That puts us at 73, and then let's go ahead and drop all of the consumable or perishable stuff in here. And then I think we're good to go. Oops. Alright, I think that's really about it. We'll go sell these gemstones, get them out of our inventory, and then we are good to go. Again, let me confirm, do we not know how to make this stupid quartz potion yet? Q, R, S, yeah. We got nothing. And yes, for the record, I do have to sing the alphabet every single time. Yeah, DLC, this area, it hasn't been difficult in terms of, like, the enemies. It's been kind of the same as some of the harder areas in the main game, but the extra corruption is just rough to deal with, Doom. That's what it's coming down to. Okay, well, and it sounds like you have a hoarding problem too then, Deku. You just don't want to admit it. But all right, well, thanks for stopping by. I'll still be on for a couple of hours if you want to stop in again. If I don't see you though, you have a great night. What about a Schwartz potion? Never heard of them. Is that a special unicyclic brew? Alright, I think... Well, here.
How can I help you?
You took all my money before, so give me it all back. Mana Stone? Yeah, whatever. You can have them. Alright, so we've got 5 gold bars. I think we have about, I don't know, maybe 1,000 in our inventory in here. Really, we just need to make sure we have 500 gold around. Oh yeah, we have plenty. Go ahead, I'll keep 2 on hand. I think one of these we definitely... Alright, we don't need the gemstone A key. I'm going to drop that one off. We need B. And I'm pretty sure we already used the lower test chamber key, and we got a second one somehow because we died. But whatever, we'll just hold on to it for right now. Okay, so this time we're good. We've got our quartz potion, we have a purity potion if it comes down to it, and we're ready to fight the boss of this second area. Do you sell alchemical ingredients,
How can I help
though?
you?
Or do you just sell potions? Mostly just sell potions. I'm gonna check every time, because their inventory does change after a while. And I really just want that potion recipe. Actually, wait, how about the weaponsmith? Are you the weaponsmith? Yeah. What do you
Need
have?
something?
The Crescent Great Axe, Gold Lich Shield, the Golem Rapier, and the Phytosaur Spear. So these seem okay. Palladium Great Axe, can we see what any of these do? No, of course not. Alright, whatever. Okay, so now we just need to find the first possible train stop and make our way back to the mana transfer station. Now, unfortunately, because we died, all the enemies are going to have respawned. We're going to have to deal with that. I think if we end up going over this way and we go in through the warehouse, there's going to be a train stop that we've unlocked right there. Stay away from these two, because they're going to hit me with the Wombo combo. Now, I also haven't checked in a while. How is my lantern doing? I've never replaced the battery in this, and we still have just under about a third of its durability left. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, you guys weren't kidding when you said it lasts forever. Alright, so we're back in the ruined warehouse. We cleared this out yesterday for any of you who weren't here. We killed the Titanic Golem at the very end of last stream. I don't want to fight you. Was there a train station, or am I crazy? There's corruption. I think there was a train station, but we have to go all the way through here. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick run. Don't hit me, please. Alright, there's gonna be 2 more around here. Don't hit me. Ow. I asked nicely, man. That's rude. Go in here. He's still dead. Not surprisingly. Okay, I think this is... yeah, perfect. So this was the locked door to a train station. We can go through here. For some reason, these guys are dead? Alrighty then. But whatever, we're going where we gotta go. We're going back to the mana loading dock. Mana transfer station. Okay, perfect. We are back to where we started before we died to corruption. Twice. And I can already feel it. I know that everything's going to have respawned here, so we're going to have to play this a little bit carefully. Oh no! We lucked out. Okay, so the enemies didn't respawn. Yeah, I can still see the dead bodies over there. Cool. But let's go take on those two Scourge beasts, and then we can unlock the shortcut to get out of here back to the overworld. And I think for the most part we're done here, except for going to unlock the lab. But then we just need to fight the final boss guy of this quest line. Oh, actually, nope. Before we do that, we're gonna do the smart thing and chug one of these. I'm also going to buff up right now. Alright, now let's go do this. Alright, there we go. We made it to 4 lines of buffs. Every Outward player's dream. Alright, what are you gonna do about it? I'm back for blood. Ah, shoot. Only one of you. Please. Hit me. Ow. I got impatient. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep stabbing. He's not doing any damage to me. In fact, while I'm here, I'm gonna do this. I think this might help out. Probably not. Alright, now let's stab this guy a bunch. Oh, okay. Easy peasy, chat. But somehow I got poisoned. One of those is being corrupted. Are you talking about the food I was eating, Unicyclic? Yeah, I think one of them did give me a little bit of corruption, but I don't know what the interaction with the potion while I do that is. In fact, yeah, I'm only at 14%. That's enough. We were able to take out those guys. We were able to get over here. We're going to activate this switch, and Then we're gonna get the heck out of here. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's still 4 lines. Doesn't matter. 4 lines. If it were 4 lines of debuffs, I would still be equally as happy. Yeah, seriously. Well, I don't know if you were here when I died to that before, Doom, but I don't think I had nearly as many buffs, and like, I just killed one of those Scourge Horrors in literally like 3, maybe 4 hits. Like, it's nuts how much damage I do when when I'm fully buffed up. Oh yeah, I know that the green one is my corruption going up. But again, as I said, doesn't matter. 4 buffs. 4 lines. Oh, and let's go ahead and I guess fight these guys. We're still buffed up. Don't infect me, please. Hit me. Do it. You won't. Alright, well, this guy's a coward. He dies for it. Yeah, I don't think you were around before for the conversation, Doom, but I was mentioning, honestly, I'm getting a little bit bored of being so all-powerful. I'm kind of excited to go into the Three Brothers DLC, only because I'm really looking forward to something that's a little bit more of a challenge in this game, because at this stage, everything's kind of really easy in terms of the combat. You know, I know I'm mostly an endgame build. I mean, I don't even have 3 breakthroughs. I still only have the 2. Oh wait, no. I want to go back, because we need to get to the train so that we can go back to the lab. Oh, never mind. Let's fight this guy first. Where is my enrage? Oh, oops. I was scrolled down too far. Alright, well, this guy's dumb. He just cornered himself. Ow. Nope. I was cornered. Now, I don't think I've done any of the arena bosses. I was trying to wait until after I finished the storyline, at the very least, to tackle some of the end game super bosses. The only one that I know... Oh, wait. What am I afflicted with? Curse. Whatever. The only one that I'm aware of is... I know there were conversations in chat that you can go back to the very first starting area from Cierzo, and there's a boss over there. I don't actually know where any of the other ones are. Okay. Let's go ahead, get back to the train station. And we just picked up our last key. But yeah, I know that's definitely the next step. I'm trying to finish up all the loose ends over here before I head over that way, mostly. That's really about it. Because everybody, based on the conversations that everybody's mentioned, there's a significant difficulty jump. I just want to make sure I'm prepared. At the very least, when I came to travel here, starting the timed quest line, if I don't finish this, I'll forget about it, and that probably won't be very good. Okay. Let's take out this enemy so that we're not surprised while we're reading a bunch of, junk over here. Don't shoot me. He's gonna do a lot of damage because I'm debuffed right now. That guy, there's a few Illuminator horrors, but that's the only big guy around here if I remember correctly, so that's not too bad. As usual, he gives me a lot of stuff. I love these potions, and I love that I get so many of them from these. Alright, last key. We just need to pull the switch. In fact, let me double check to see how far off. We're about a minute off on that. I might wait for the debuff, because I don't know if it's going to throw me immediately into a boss fight. All of the arena bosses in Caldera, they're hidden, and they have prerequisites. Ah, gotcha. Well, I still want to explore the area and kind of follow the threads that the game gives to me. If it looks like I'm having problems, chat, you can definitely help me out, but right away, I want to at least see if I can kind of figure it out. So, we'll have to see. You know, we got a Sanctifier potion. Let me go ahead and just take that really quickly. And then... Alright, cool. You're at 10 seconds on that. As the final key is inserted, the way forward opens ominously, and the booming voice echoes through the halls, even louder than usual. So, you've opened the path to reach me. I hope you're pleased with yourself, trespasser. Your actions have allowed the Scourge to break into my own inner sanctum. They threaten the very safety of the city that you think you're saving. But it won't matter. I will stop you. I will kill the Scourge, and I will have my vengeance. I can make as many golems as I want now. Nothing that breathes will escape this place. What gives you the gall to oppose my righteous fury? Alright, I'm going option 2. Because I enjoy a challenge. Why do you think I adventure for a living? Ha. Then you have a death wish. Continue to oppose me and I will grant it for you. Let this be your final warning, trespasser. I am the Forge Master, the Rust Lich. You stand no chance against my immortal power. Flee while I still allow it. Alright, well, this is it. Let's make sure we're not going to have any unexpected visitors from these rooms over here. There are some enemies, but we should be alright. Oh no, we're out of quartz potions. Damn. Alright, well, luckily we are almost at 0 corruption. How far off my buffs am I? Awesome, everything's up. Let's go ahead, get everything online right now. And honestly, I'm going to go for these as well. We have plenty of them. They're not going to hurt us. And do we have an elemental immunity potion? We should somewhere. There we are. And drink that as well. Same for energizing potion. Alright, let's do this. Yup, I'm too buffed for this. Nope, I'm running past these. I want to use all these on the boss. We'll come back and fight them. Oh no. Alright, I want to fight him. I was expecting us to go right into the boss arena. Over here? Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Ow. Alright, well, I'm apparently going to aggro the entirety of this place. Oh, crap. Well, mistakes were made. A lot of mistakes were made. Okay, so I assume one of these two guys is going to have the key that we need. You, most likely. Sublime Shell, and there we are. Alright, come on. Boss guy. I'm still pretty buffed up. Although I am in pain. Oh man, I made so many mistakes. There. That's what we need. Hello. Good thing my stamina regen is infinite. No! This isn't the end! Oh god, where am I going? Damn, another key? Not well fortified. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright. Hit me. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good. I just made the mistake of buffing at the wrong time, and I'm annoyed because I wasted a lot of resources. Alright, I guess I have to go slower, annoyingly. We're not getting corrupted anymore, though, by the looks of it. Oh, okay, so there's the lever that we need. Oh, nice. I'll take that. No, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Ow. I said I didn't want to fight you. Ow. God, nothing listens to me in this game. Forbidden knowledge, sure. Alright, maybe this is the area, because this is super dark. I have no basis for whether this is actually the spot. I don't think I've ever refused to fight so many enemies. Chat, you've been watching me for like 2 weeks play this, and I don't think you've ever seen me run past that many enemies. If we were in the overworld. Wait, did I just do a circle? No, I didn't. Whoa! Ah, crap. Okay, that's a boss golem. I gotta take out these enemies so that they don't sneak up on me. Nah, I'll get it. Again, I'm just annoyed that I decided to buff up way before the actual fight. I'll find it, just the slow way, unfortunately. Where did you come from, you jerk? Don't kill me. I'll be annoyed if you do. So that's all the beast golems, that's all the regular golems. Where did I drop my backpack? Right here. I don't know. I don't know why, but I was just expecting that once we opened that door, we were going to head straight into the boss fight. That was not the case, apparently. I do want to go kill this boss golem enemy, though. He looks like he's fun to beat down. I feel like it's more entertaining for both me and chat for me to kind of figure this one out. It doesn't seem like it's a very difficult puzzle. It's more along the lines of you just have to go through the labyrinth. Okay, this is the way back. So come in here, turn to the right. There's going to be the nasty golem guy right up here, I believe. Yep. Okay. How good? We still have about 30 seconds on both of my major buffs. Let's wait. I guess there's some loot that we have to go get, so that's not the worst thing in the world. There's also some lore back there that I didn't read, so I'm gonna have to loop back around and do that. First, let me kill this guy, and then we'll go. Alright, damn, there's nothing else here. So these nasty golem enemies have actually been pretty difficult so far. I'm gonna take it seriously. We're gonna buff up for real. I'm not gonna use any potions or anything. Alright, how... We still have a minute on that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Alright, so there's 2 elementals. Come on, somebody needs to come fight me. Oh, okay, so he's got the same attacks as the gold lich. Come on, somebody come around this corner, please. I'm gonna take 1 hit from him probably, but it's gonna be worth it. Oh, alright, that needs to go away. Ow. Ow. Okay, worth. Absolutely worth it. Alright. Alright, so he's got the same attack patterns as all the other golems. Ooh! Alright, that was close. Yeah, those slow-moving orbs are rough. I gotta be careful with them. That's a galvanic golem. Hmm. unfortunately, now we have to wait for cooldowns again before we engage. I'll take a decay particle. I'll take a decay and a liquid corruption. Hell yeah. Now, what do you have? Nothing that I care about. Alright, let's loop back around. We'll clear out the rest of this area. We took out the worst of the enemies. I think there's going to be one, like, glowy orb boy, and then there's going to be one centaur guy that we still have to fight, but otherwise, all the big guys we took out. Wait, this is exactly where I was, and I keep seeing an item hanging out in the middle of here. Ah. Oh, nice. Ancient note. I'm trapped here. That bastard let the Scourge tunnel into the place and catch us off guard. We didn't realize our golems had turned on us until it was too late. It's only a matter of which kills me first, the golems or the Scourge. I can still hear them fighting each other in here. Even with the factory shut down, the golems continue to follow their last orders. And with all the exits sealed, there's no way out for me. All I can do is catalog the extensive list of horrible decisions that led to this mess, so we won't make the same mistakes again. And he almost clearly died to a Scourge. And here's what I kept seeing through the wall. Luckily, I was paying attention, sort of. So there's still, I know there was at least one, maybe two notes we ran past. I want to go see those as well. Gotta figure out which way was down. I think it's through this door, maybe? Yeah, this is the way back down. Okay. The glowy orb boy. I don't remember what they're called. All the Scourge enemies kind of look the same to me, if I'm being quite honest. There's like little variations based on the color and the size, but for the most part, they're kind of the same. Alright, so there's a golem over there. Those were the jerks that wanted to fight me before. This is where we got that broken lever. Oh, yep, here we are. At least we get to take it out one alone. Ow. These things attack really quickly. They're actually kind of dangerous because of it. I don't have the impact to stagger them before they're able to do serious damage to me. Alright, and I don't want any surprises, so I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys out as well. Alright, one of you. I don't care who. Somebody. How do they not see me? Are you dumb? There we go. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I can feel it. Oh, alright. This is not gonna turn out well. I need my backpack so I can heal. I want to play this a little bit more careful. I don't know if they're able to jump down these little mini ledges. Oh, I only have one of those. I don't want to use it right now. Shoot, I don't really have any good food for health regen anymore. I've got this. Might as well use it, I guess. We'll save the Illuminator potion for when we're fighting the boss, I guess. Where did he go? Hey, friend, fight me. That was weird. Ooh. Okay. Again, very dangerous. I really don't want to die here, but I feel like I'm going to. Never mind. I'm the greatest. We still have our health regen going. We might want to hang out for a second before we really start doing anything too serious. Now, are these... I wonder if these... I haven't been paying attention to the naming. They're probably different from the other main guys. The other golem ones, like the ones that we've been running into in the Enmerkar Forest. Yep. Alright, so let's let these guys duke it out quickly. We have a Sanctity Potion, so I'm not super worried about the corruption. I just don't want to fight both of them at the same time, because they're both actually relatively strong enemies. I'll take that. Okay, so that one is called a Grotesque. That's the glowy orb boy I was thinking of. He looks like he's modeling for some 3D. Alright, we got another one right here. Wow, okay. My skill didn't go off. Mostly because my timing was wrong, but still. Yeah, I feel like my frame rate has just been tanking in this area. Okay, one more golem up ahead. Oh, good. He just kind of let that happen. Oh, yeah, I would believe it, Fortified. There's been a... It doesn't happen all the time, but there's been a few areas where it's really bad. It feels like I'm crawling. And unfortunately, since my skills kind of revolve around good timing, it makes it a little bit tough. Antidote, I'll take that. Ooh, Horror's Potion. Oh, wait. Is that... Yes, that's the health regen! Oh, that is so good for us. Okay, so now we can craft that. I'll double check the recipe to see how difficult it is when we're not being corrupted. But that is really exciting. Now, if we could just get the recipe for a quartz potion, I would be very happy. killed all of these. There's going to be one elemental over in this room, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep. And I am defiled. What else is new? There's a few more elementals I'm going to want to take out, just so that we can make sure that we get these particles if possible. Let's slow down a little bit, drink some water, just so that we get some stamina regen. I'm still looking for that one piece of lore that we missed before. Yeah, here it is. Oh, there's two. These grotesques. They are similar to immaculates, but they lack intelligence of any kind, and hew closer to the plant-like illuminators. Are they failed immaculates? Or are immaculates a superior version of grotesque? Interesting theory. Alright. These sublime shells, as we call them, they are far closer to the jungle apes that the shell horror species seem to be corrupted from, but even smarter. Some of them appear to even be capable of extremely limited speech. Oh, interesting. I don't think we've noticed them trying to talk or anything. Illuminators. They puzzle us all. They appear to be like mobile plants with no head or mouth to speak of, but their feet, they're shaped like human hands. Even the pure illuminators follow no sensible biology and appear to be strange amalgams. Okay, so this is kind of them just commenting on the origin and the appearance of all of these, oh god, of these scourge enemies. Ooh, that was a bigger hit than I was expecting. I was already defiled. What are you talking about? Okay, so honestly, I think that's probably the last of the big guys that we're going to be fighting. Oh, nice. He gave us one of these. That's good. So we'll use that once we get closer to the boss fight and we're out of the corruption. I think this is the last... This is like the last floor that we just kind of zoomed past. Alright, perfect. We don't get hit with any of these bombs, we're good. Oh, one more hit. There we go. Alright, we're good. So as long as we still have health regen, I'm gonna go ahead, let's drink this really quickly, just in case we take a lot of damage when we're corrupted. Alright, and there was one lootable area over here. Yeah. I'll take it. Oh, and a broken elevator. Okay. Okay, we are all the way back at the beginning. So we have cleared the dungeon up until this point at the very least. We're at 98% corruption. The question is... Alright, so that gives me 40, that gives me 20. I'm just gonna keep this, we're gonna run through. Let me drop some weight, I guess. And we'll do a quick run through to get up to the very top again. I think I could sprint again, just dropping those. No, I'm still fat running. How about now? That should be okay. Alright, yeah. Now we can move normally. Alright. We're gonna get 100% corruption in a second here. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. That would be super cool. Ow. This time we were prepared. Let the record show. We're gonna get up here. Our lightning resistance, our ethereal resistance, and our decay resistance is tanked. But, alright, we're out of the corruption. Yeah, I kind of agree on that, Deku. I wish it gave me more of a visual or a sound that it was happening. Like, you do have that little explosion animation, but if you're not really paying attention, you can very easily miss it. Wait, what is this? Clothes. Okay. Go ahead, drink that. Drink this. Where are we at? 43. Ooh, perfect. Alright, so we're going to be at about 20% corruption. Ooh, nice. We're below the threshold. I think we're honestly at like 19. 23. Okay. And then we have 2.5 minutes of being doomed and haunted. I don't know what kind of elemental damage the boss is going to do. That could be bad, it could not. We really don't know at this point. So we picked up all the lore that we could. At this point, we've killed off all the enemies. We did make the grave mistake of trying to run past everything without realizing how long of a dungeon this was going to be. But so it is, so it goes. I think this is probably the very, very end since we fought that mini-boss kind of monster. Oh yeah, long hallway is going to lead to long boss. Not one step further, you vile, ignorant fool. In the name of the old lords, I, Lord Duvernay, command you to leave. Sounds like I'm getting near the source of the trouble. Time to end this. Yeah, I'm kind of out for blood today. This guy has been a jerk from day one. You cannot understand my suffering, the injustice that I suffered. I was a noble once, of a powerful and storied house. Not once in the history of Harmattan did we lose our place on the ruling council. Even during the Scourge, I stayed to guide our people. And then those bastards from the Academy ripped my very heart from my chest, poured liquid metal in its place, and chanted profane spells upon me. My soul was ripped from me and imprisoned in a device of gears and springs. They made me a prisoner, their slave. They turned me into this monstrous creature, a lich against my will. They used me, treated me like a tool, and saw to it that my entire legacy would be erased from history. But no more. No. More. I will send wave after wave of golems to the city and bring Sorobor to its knees. And then I will take my rightful place as Lord of the city, and as hero who fought the Scourge. Turn back now or die. I am an immortal lich, far beyond anything a human is capable of. You stand no chance of victory. Flee if you value your fragile life. I've fought a lich already. You don't scare me. That's the truth. Oh, have you? If you think you can crush me, I dare you to try. I've had nearly 100 years to plan my vengeance. A small annoyance like you will be no trouble. Alright. So, I get the feeling this guy's going to be a little bit stronger than the Gold Lich. We're going to have to see what happens. Oh, nice, some cheesecake. Boost corruption resistance. Alright, that's what Valky was mentioning before. I don't know if we want to munch on that before we go in. I get the feeling it's giving it to me for a reason, so that's probably yes. And how overweight are we? Not very. Alright, so let's go ahead, buff up, and I think it's time to do this. I'm gonna also do this again. You know what the hell? I'm just gonna go whole hog, put on some resistances, because we don't really know what this guy does. I'm gonna do all the boons. Every single one. I think that's all of them. Alright, and then we are also going to drink this. We are going to... Where is my elemental resistance? Yeah, whatever, I'll drink this too. Elemental immunity, that's what I want. And cheesecake. Can't forget your cheesecake. There we go. 4 full lines. The fabled 4 lines of buffs. It's happened once again. Hey, bud. Ow. Don't do that. This is not what I was expecting. Oh, wow. No, I wanted to target the other guy. Okay. His ads are dead. Oh, I can't even target him. Oh, it wants me to kill his throne. That's dumb. Oh, this is going to be an annoying boss fight. Oh. Don't mind me. Just going to drink this real quick. Dude, what the hell? Okay, you guys weren't kidding when you said this is Ganon. I have to deflect these, don't I? Ow. God damn. I don't know if I'm doing a lot of damage too quickly. Ow. Ow. Okay, so you only get like a really limited period to fight him. Ow. Oh god, I'm dead. Huh, okay. That was kind of a weird boss fight. I feel like I'm missing something. Because really, you take out the ads, and then you get maybe enough time, if you're lucky and close enough to him, to hit him once or twice before he teleports, and then you have to take out the ads all again. So my buffs are not going to last long enough to effectively fight this, and that's going to be a problem. So it looks like I was right. He does do ethereal damage based on the color of the orbs he's sending out, but I feel like I'm missing something. I think I'm going to go in without crazy buffing, or at least using any consumables this time around, just to kind of get another feel for what he does. Oh, and I do have some resistance potions, but since they don't tell me how long it lasts on the actual potion, I just assumed it was the same. So I've been putting all of my elemental resistance potions into storage, and was keeping the immunity ones just because it seems like it was a better version of it. If it sends me back to town when I die, I'll pull them out of storage, but I don't want to do a run back right now. I think I can take this out. I don't know. It just seems frustrating more than anything. But let's see what we can do. Alright, pain racks your body as you wake up from your injury. Your foes have left you dead, but linger nearby. Left you for dead, but linger nearby. With intense effort and sheer desperation, you manage to drag yourself back to the entrance of this place, where you fall unconscious once more. It's hours before you regain consciousness. You are beaten and bloody, but alive. You will wear these scars for quite some time. You curse your recklessness, and vow to be more prepared for danger in the future. Okay, cool. So it put us back here. That's fine. So now, unfortunately, I think we're not gonna have the health and mana regen that I need now that I don't have the Illuminator potions. I think that was my last one. I'm also probably gonna run out of some of the stamina and mana potions as well. I'm gonna keep these on. Basically, anytime I get low, I'm gonna try to chug one. But yeah, we have an illuminating potion, but we don't have any horror potions. No, I don't want to be tainted. Well, yeah, I never want to be tainted, but at this point, I don't have anything to get rid of it on me at the moment. I used all of my potions already because I was at 90% corruption. Alright, so here is what I'm gonna do. Let's heal up. We'll use the bandages. I'm gonna do one more go of it, and then if we are still struggling, we'll run back to town and prepare a little bit more. Because now we know what he does. It's gonna be a longer, drawn-out battle, so we're gonna need to make sure that we have the resources available to fight this. So before we go in, let's buff up. Cool boon this. I'm definitely gonna need the mist boon, and I definitely need the warm boon just for the fire and the ethereal resistance. But for the most part, I think that's really probably the best we're gonna do. Yep, I'm way ahead of you on that, Deku. Alright, let's do this. Take number 2. Alright. So now I need to make sure that I take out the last one, like, right next to him. Ow. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oof. Ow. Where is he? Oh, he's in the corner. Okay, so really the big difference here is going to be making sure that I kill the last of the ads right next to him. I think that's going to make the biggest difference. Alright, block for me. It is nice that I can use them as a shield, almost. Come on. Ooh, alright, they got me. My boons are gonna wear off soon. Oh, and we got past another threshold that we didn't get to before. Alright, he's gonna send one more thing of orbs. I'm gonna wait for that to be over and for this guy to come over here. Oh, I think we can get this. Yes! Okay. Alright. So yeah, that was the difference. Knowing that we had to optimize our time and kill the ad next to the boss made such a huge difference. Whew, we did it. Almost first try. Like, basically first try. Also known as second try. Thanks for cheering me on, chat. No loot, though? Really? Can I have your chair, at least? I am Bary, the all-knowing Lich. I now command the Golem army. Bow before me. Alright, what does this do? Oh, we blew something up. That was probably his phylactery. I didn't know what was going to happen, and I didn't see what that was. You monster! My immortality, my life, you've ripped it from me. You chose this path, Lich. You have no right to complain about the consequences. I did nothing wrong. Nothing you would not have done. Over a century of torment, enslavement, imprisonment. No one would have done any different. Oh, cool, and we got some more armor. Alright, how good is this? I assume it's pretty good. Ugh, I don't know about that. But this is a magic armor set, absolutely. A 30% damage reduction on the armor. Oh, wow. Altogether, if I wear the entire set, it's a 90% physical damage reduction. But it's a 25% increase to every element otherwise. An interesting mechanic that you could definitely synergize with if you were going a magic build, but for me, that is terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this guy's motivations. They're all over the place. You know, it starts with revenge. It starts with, you know, I want to be a lich. I don't know. He's Yeah, I kind of can empathize with him, but he's definitely gone insane over the century that he's been kind of just hanging out here. Also, what is that? Oh, those are like schematics of the different dungeons around here. Weird. All right, well, Deku, this is exactly what happened the last time. I am now heavily overburdened, and I'm going to die on my way back to town. If we have to fight any enemy, I am dead. There's an elevator. What's over here, though? That is the question. Oh, this brings us out. Where, though? Whoa! This just brings us straight into town. No way! Okay, where does the elevator bring us then? Now, I wonder if that is just like his secret path to get in, or if he was working with somebody from inside the lab. Unfortunately, since we didn't choose the Sorobor Academy faction, basically nobody will talk to us. So we know nothing about what's been going on in this general area. Which is kind of a shame, especially considering it seems like it's very integral to the storyline around here. Oh, and this is just going to bring us down to the train, so that's not surprising, but it's good to confirm that. Yeah, we're back here. Okay, let's go back up and we'll go back to town, because that's where we want to be anyway. So now, I don't remember, did I increase the death counter when I died the first time to this boss, chat? Was anybody paying attention? Because I apparently wasn't. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, I'm glad I was paying attention to that. Let me do that right now. Alright, perfect. I'm actually very surprised that we were able to take him out on the second try. I thought that would not go as well as it did. Alright, so we are back here. Let's slowly waddle our way back to our house. Now, is there anything else that we need to do for this? Ah, we need to speak to the headmaster. So now, I imagine there's probably a secondary way to complete that quest. Because he says on numerous occasions, you know, bring me the people from the academy. I don't know if that's because I have no relationship with the academy, so it didn't give me really the options. Or maybe I should have went through and talked to the NPCs again afterwards. But I feel like there was definitely, like, another way we could have solved that. You know, I don't know how truthful he was being when he said that, you know, the academy forcefully turned him into a lich. There might have been one bad actor, or maybe it was something that he agreed to and then regretted. I don't think we're ever going to really find the answers to that, at least not with this playthrough. Okay, so now we've beaten the Gold Lich, we've beaten the Rust Lich. I know there's probably one or two more hanging around. We'll have to see. The liches are definitely fun enemies to fight. Hopefully all the super bosses aren't liches. That would be kind of a little disappointing, because for the most part, they all do the same thing. They fire some balls of energy at you and they teleport away. Based on our sample set of 2 that we fought. Alright, please get this out of my inventory. Five liquid corruption. I don't think we really know what that's for, in all honesty. Holy crap, that weighs 30 pounds. No wonder we were so overweight. I was wondering where it was all coming from. Okay, and I think that is pretty much all we need to drop off. Let's put the perishables in here. Oh, wow, I can move. Finally. So much junk. Then let's go ahead, drink this, and alright, we are in great shape. At about 50% capacity, which is like the best that we have ever seen. Let's sleep, we'll refill our water, and then we'll go talk to that guy to finish off this quest. Red bed, best bed. Come on. First off, how hurt is my armor? Really hurt. Okay. I don't know how long I need, but let's just go ahead and do that. Hey, Proboina. Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. It's been going okay. A lot of our deaths primarily happened while we were learning the game, going through the main storyline. We actually just defeated the Forge Master in the Harmattan area. So right now, we are doing pretty great, actually. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, so I won't spoil anything, but this is my first playthrough, and I had a blast with it. So, yeah. Also, I have a very reckless playstyle. I don't mind running into danger just to have a little bit of fun. It's a game, after all. We just need to find... Where is this headmaster guy? He's gonna be hanging out in here somewhere. Is it you? Probably not. No. Oh yeah, he was above the dormitory. That's where we need to go. Not up here. Actually, wait. Do you sell
Is
anything
there
interesting?
something you need?
No, I have everything that you sell. Yeah, this is where we want to be. He is up on the second floor of the library. Or maybe this is him right here. Hugo Lockwell? No, we need to talk to Raoul Salaberry. You? Yes, you, finally.
Ah, it's you.
I'm afraid I'm quite busy, Bary. Unless it's urgent, I have no time for you. I killed the Rust Lich that was threatening the city.
Well done.
Yes, I'm aware. There was quite an impressive spike in local mana when you destroyed his phylactery. That must have been some fight he put up.
I wish it hadn't come to his death. I don't approve of what was done to him.
I don't approve of what was done to him by our forefathers. It was a good idea, implemented wrongly. But I do understand why they did it. Why would the Soroborians from 100 years ago do that to him?
Listen close.
The old elected nobles not only more or less rigged the elections to ensure power never truly slipped away from them, but Lord Duvernay was one of the worst. I suspect he didn't care if people used as Golem commanders were actual volunteers or not. From what I understand, he was the only noble who didn't hide away in what is now Old Harmatan when the Scourge hit. But he thought that fact gave him the right to command everyone else, regardless of their consent, and regardless of the harm.
This pains me.
In the end, I suppose that makes his punishment fit his crimes. Will you tell the citizens the truth about what happened?
I don't see how we can, without causing serious and unnecessary harm to Sorobor's reputation.
Or without seriously unbalancing our understanding of history? I'm afraid it's for the best if the full truth remains buried, at least in the official sense.
Enjoy your reward.
Ooh, alright, we got a lot of loot. Particles of every element, 500 silver. You have earned a great reward for your deeds, Bary. Put it to good use. Thank you for putting these ancient crimes to rest. Honestly, I don't think this guy's any better. That conversation really didn't instill a lot of confidence. He's basically just saying, oh, we're going to keep this hush-hush. We did some bad things, he did some bad things, and that's the end of it. Which, that doesn't sit right with me. Again, I still really get the feeling that if we went through the faction quest line here, we would have gotten a lot more information, but we really just don't know anything at this stage. And it's kind of a bummer. A little bit of a shame. Oh, I don't have to worry about spoiling anything. Yep, well, we just beat the Rust Lich then, and completed the Rust and Vengeance questline, as you saw. When we did the main faction questline, we did the Heroic Kingdom. So we didn't really find much out about this area, as I just mentioned. But, oh yeah, our spear's not very common. I found them to be very, very powerful. But it also suits my play style. I'm more of a hit and run kind of character usually when I play. No, I'm lost. I just came from here. This way. Okay, now I wonder if we need to do anything else here. Don't really need to do that. We don't need any of these. The equipment that he's going to give us. The only thing that we have active is to head over to the Caldera region, but first I want to explore the Antique Plateau a little bit. Maybe play around with the enchanting system. So I think to avoid wasting a lot of time and resources, I am going to ask chat for some help on that. Now, we've been hoarding a lot of the materials and the enchantments, but we don't really know how it all functions. We bought an enchanting table once, but we had no idea what to do with it. I thought it would be kind of like alchemy or cooking, where you basically just set it down and you can use it from there, but that turned out to not be the case. Yes, I did finish the main story, Proboina. If you're curious about seeing how it played out, the VOD is archived on my YouTube. It's under the same name, Epic Baryon. If you want to check it out, it should be all there for you. Every VOD that's expired off of Twitch goes live on there the same day. Yeah, we completed that. I think we got the good ending. We got a bunch of fancy equipment that seemed like it was secondary to what it gave. I'm not really sure. But it was a ride all around. Oh yeah, I kind of get that feeling, because if you look at all these enchantments I've been hoarding, it tells specifically which equipment it can be used for. It also mentions that you have to place pillars in specific spots and use incense. We really have no idea what's going on with this, so I might pick some low-level equipment and just kind of test everything out. In fact, do we have anything that we want to use? We don't really have many weapon enchantments. We have a lot of armor enchantments. Okay. Oh, I could probably use these. I really don't know. But before we jump into that, I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. The Monsoon enchantment. I believe I do have that, actually. Somewhere. They all look the same, so I'm going to have to look through them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's too many now. So I assume that's probably a lightning enchantment. Where are we at? Hallowed Marsh. Maybe Humiliation. Or a Palladium weapon. Alright, so we've got that. Same one. It looks like that's the only one that requires us to be in the Hallowed Marsh at the very least. Oh, they are in alphabetical order. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, because otherwise this is just a huge block of enchantments. But as I said, I've been going for a little over 2 hours now. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, get up, fill my water, and go to the bathroom really quickly. I encourage you all in chat to do the same if you haven't moved around recently. And I will be back with you in less than 5 minutes. If you haven't already, be sure to go ahead and give the channel a follow so that you can see when we go live. We've been playing Outward every day at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time if you want to tune in. As I said before, if you want to catch up on where the playthrough has been for the VODs that have expired off of Twitch, they are archived on YouTube under the same name, Epic Baryon. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for watching, and I will be right back with you. Alright, chat, and I am back with you. Thank you for sticking with me there. I hope you all took the opportunity to get up, get a drink of water, and stretch your legs. Just take care of yourself overall, first and foremost. Where we left off, we were kind of looking at these enchantments. I'm not sure really how we're going to go about this. I know we don't have the enchanting table anymore, so we're going to have to buy one. We also are going to have to kind of look into how we're going to make some of these incenses. So I don't know if it's even going to be possible for us to explore this fully at the moment, but let's see what we can do. So now, something like this looks like it would probably be pretty easy to start with. The Crophia incense. I think we have the actual recipe for that, and we can use this on any equipment of any armor type. Go ahead, take that out. I believe I pulled the enchanting pillars out as well from before. Yeah, so we've got that. Let's see what that takes to make. I think they're under alchemy. Yes, Cecropia incense. Awesome. Okay, so we can actually make this pretty easily. We've got Dreamer's Root hanging out here, as well as hay particles. Let's just go ahead and start by making that. We'll see what this ends up being like. I imagine we'll probably be able to purchase the enchanting table from around here. Luckily, we have a hoarding problem. We've got all these particles and all this equipment, so that's not going to be a problem for us. While we're at it, let's go ahead and drop these off. We've got 6 pillars. We've got 4 of the incense. We have our enchanting scroll. We'll sell these off, and let's see if we can actually locate an enchanting table somewhere in town around here. Now that it seems like we finished the main quest line around here...
How can I help you?
Really, the only things I want to do that are on my bucket list is to explore the enchanting a little bit, and we still actually need to pick up our 3rd breakthrough. I imagine we definitely want to do that before we end up going over to the Caldera region. I'm excited for the challenge that it's going to pose, but I want to make sure that we're prepared at the very least. I don't see any, unfortunately, enchanting table here. Let's look around at some of the other merchants.
You better have the money.
I doubt this guy's gonna have it, but let's double check. Yeah, nothing. How about you?
Is there something you need?
Oh, he sells power cells. No. If it comes down to it, we know we can buy this in Enmerkar. We have in the past.
Can I help you?
That's kind of a nuisance, but it is what it is. Arcane Dampener. That's for traps. Might as well buy these that I don't know. Being able to craft is never a bad thing.
Need something?
You believe the merchant inside the academy sells it, says Fortified? That would make sense, actually. So we'll head back that way if we don't see it here. Oh yeah, we know what that guy has. Read those really quick, and yeah, let's make our way back up there, because it doesn't seem like anybody has them around here, unfortunately. Ah, and Natty's confirming that. Okay, so let's go head up there. Awesome. Alright, so while we are loading in, I'm gonna step away for about 30 seconds. I've got some tea steeping, and I just gotta get it prepared. I'll be right back with you, though, chat, in just about 30 seconds. And I'm back. Let's go ahead and... Where was this guy? Was he in the library? No, he was not. I know exactly the gentleman you're all referring to. I just don't know where to go in here.
Is there something you need?
Alright, Mr. Arcanist. What do you got for me? Yep, right here. Let's double check the recipes really quickly. We already know everything. Okay. I will take that. Honestly, I'm gonna grab the rest of these as well. And then what enchantments does he have? I don't think we've seen most of these, in all honesty. We know Favorable Wind. We have that. I think we have Inner Warmth. Let's take Priest Prayers, Scourge's Outbreak, The Good Moon, and I think that's good for right now. I don't want to spend all of our gold. We still need to make sure we have 500 set aside to buy our last set of property. Now, what do these do? This is a weapon enchantment. This is also a weapon enchantment. And this is a dagger enchantment. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to head back to our house to do this, just so that we have access to all of our resources, should we need them. I'm hungry because I'm corrupted, annoyingly. You know what? Let me just get rid of that while I'm thinking about it. How bad is it? 45.
How can I help you?
Alright, our corruption is
How
gone.
can I help you?
Hopefully we don't need to worry about it anytime soon. Easy enough. And what food do we have? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh yeah, we're back. So now, I remember in the past, it was mentioned that you always want to make sure that the enchanting table is facing a specific direction. Only because it makes a certain thing kind of easier. Go ahead, I guess we'll start it... I can't tell if that... I think that's supposedly facing south, if we're going by the actual butterfly's head. Let's spin that one around really quickly, and then I'll leave it facing north. Kind of weird that that's the way it does it, but overall not really that big of a deal. It helps you to orient the pillars. I believe that's what chat mentioned last time around. Oh, I think I see what's gonna happen. So I have to actually, like, put these in specific spots. Gotcha. Alright, so we were gonna try this easy one first, the filter enchantment. Let's grab... one of these masks. 8% stamina. That gives us a 5% damage bonus. Oh, perfect. Let's use this. Red light clothes. Alright, so let's put that there. I love that I keep seeing that situation happen. Friendly faces running into each other. You're in my chat. Okay, so pillar placement, SC and SF. I assume the S is south. However, C and F doesn't quite make sense to me. Oh, we're memeing in chat now? Yeah, this game just brings people together, and I've been loving it. The community has been absolutely welcoming. You are all the best, by the way. Peace. I guess maybe let's try south behind it. Let's do another one, I guess. On the other side. Oh, it won't let me place it on the fireplace. Okay, and then how does the incense work? Where is that? Here. Doesn't appear to want to do anything. Same with this. Go ahead and open that back up. Nothing is happening. That's not surprising. Anything else I can do? A sign. Yeah, this does seem unnecessarily complicated. So, for the enchanting, it wants me to use the incense, but I don't see really any way that it is going to recognize it. Oh, you put it in the pillars. Ah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't realize that these were interactable. We've got incense. Do I need to light it, is the question. Guess let's just really quickly find out. Does not appear so. Give me a few minutes and then I will take some help, just so that we're not sitting here struggling for hours on stream. Alright, so we've got pillars. I know the orientation of the pillars is going to make a difference here, so probably they're not really in the correct spot. Now the question is how do I use the actual enchanting, like, scroll? Still nothing's happening. That doesn't surprise me. It only wants me to put incense in there. I get the feeling I'm missing a component. I forgot the Grand Soul Gem. Although I know you're being a little cheeky there, I do get the feeling that there's probably one thing that I'm missing for where to put the actual enchanting scroll. Because I can't use this, and there also doesn't seem to be any place I can put it that I can interact with. So I don't know how to select that necessarily. Let me run back to good old Mr. Alchemist really quickly and see if there's any items that look like maybe I might need. First, gotta drink my water. Let's see if I can pick the right direction. Oh, that's water. I'll take it anyway. Oops, that's not the right button. I shouldn't try to drink tea and play at the same time, apparently.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, so it doesn't seem like I can buy anything else. And these are all just equipment, and then we've got the enchantments. So I see Proboina. Am I pronouncing that correctly, by the way? Proboina is mentioning that I've done everything with the scroll already, but likely my pillar placements are wrong. Now, if I disassemble this... Aha, okay. It just gives me the incense back, which is good. It doesn't waste the resources at the very least. I'm also going to move this a little bit. It's too close to the wall, I think. Let's actually go downstairs where there's a little bit more room. Let's orient to the north. Put our basic clothes and our pillars. But we really just, ultimately what it comes down to, we need to know what SC and SF stands for. My instincts want to say that it's south something, but that doesn't make any sense. Maybe like southern current, southern flow? No, because that would basically be the same thing. Okay. For simplicity, call you Prob. Okay. That might get a little confusing, because I will probably shorten the word probably a little bit at some point. So, we'll see. You might be lurking and be like, huh? You talking to me? You know, very Italian-like. What? You talking to me? Yeah, it really comes down to, where do I put this? The south is up here. Let's just try to orient it, I guess, on the left and right. On the top side of it. Maybe that makes the difference here. So that one, we've got basically at the wingtip over here. And then over here. Go ahead, put that there. Now, I imagine, at least based on everything we've seen so far, it's just going to consume the enchantment as long as the requirements are met. Still nothing is happening. I wish it just gave me the option to move it instead of disassembling it. That's kind of annoying. So I wonder if maybe... Oh, oops, again, didn't mean to do that. I wonder if, like, F means flap or something, so over by the wing. Maybe C means cocoon or something, referring to, like, the body of the butterfly. Since this is facing the south, I guess, let's try one, like, directly in the center. I'm surprised it lets me walk through that, actually. And then another one over by one of the wings. Yeah. Well, that's exactly where I'm a little bit stumped there, Prob. I don't know what that C and the F stands for. I'm sure that once I do figure it out, maybe P is pedestal. I think P was a part of some of them. No, it's all F and C. So really, that's what this is going to come down to. Once I can figure out what that means, that's going to make the difference. Okay, so I assume that means that it's this one, because this is the only iteration that I've tried directly in the center before. I mean, I can't be overthinking this. It doesn't just mean, like, front, does it? The front C, maybe... Yeah, I would expect if it were behind, it would be, like, rear... or the side. Let me try... I mean, I get the feeling both of them need to be to the south of it. So it's just a matter of... where? Think outside the direction. Okay. Well, if it's not related to the direction, it doesn't really make any sense, because the only way I can see the orientation for these making sense with some sort of direction is just with polar coordinates. Or radial coordinates, depending on how you refer to it personally. I mean, maybe F is front, I guess. You know, let's place it directly underneath. Oh. Maybe it's where they're in orientation to one another. No, that wouldn't make any sense, because then... Actually, wait, does that? Because it does tell you, there seems to be an order to where the pillars have to go for each of these. Let's try this. So maybe one in front of the other, possibly? I don't have a good feeling about this, but I want to at least try it. Now, no hint just yet. Let me struggle for a few more minutes. Hey, welcome to the stream, Truly Notorious. Yeah, this is not this is not super intuitive at all. But that was basically, I knew that going into that. Chat had told me this long ago in the playthrough when they were trying to goad me into trying the Enchanting earlier, when we were trying the main storyline. So really... I mean, I'm working off of the hint that you mentioned where basically this pillar was placed correctly. And if I'm operating under the assumption that there is an order to the way the pillars need to be placed, and when I say order, I mean, like, I have to place SC first, and then the next one is placed based off of the position of this one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stumped for what the F stands for. Maybe flip? No, there's not really any way, because then that would change the orientation to north somehow. I doubt that it would be really that complex. It could, but I still severely doubt it. Now, really quickly, let me take this off the pedestal. I wonder if there's like a hint on the actual pedestal itself. Let's see if I can get a good look at it without the UI kind of getting in the way. So it seems like there's almost 8 quadrants. So on the left, it does... On the very bottom from where we're looking right now, it almost does look like the butterfly's wings. And then there are kind of a few different intersection points beyond that. But also, I mean, it could be the butterfly flaps up at the very top from where this is looking at as well. I guess that kind of depends. I mean, the true orientation of it is this way. Welcome back, Doom. You didn't miss anything other than me being exceptionally confused and trying to figure this out. Don't tell me just yet. I do want to struggle for a little bit before you give me all the hints. I mean, there isn't like a B in any of these enchantments, is there? No, it's all F, it's all C. Actually, really quickly, I want to go up to my stash to see if there truly is only C and F. If that's the only thing I'm missing, that'll at least help narrow it down. So F, F, C, C, and it looks like there are some West ones as well, but C, F, C, F. You know, this is only a specific data set that we're working with, but honestly, this is enough where we can really kind of extrapolate from. C, F, C. Yeah, it's only F and C, so that's really what we're trying to figure out here. So, F... Oh, we're being attacked by the purple light again! Darn mana. It's shining a light, telling me to put it over there. Alright, the gods have spoken. The anvil, that's where it goes. If this actually works, I'm gonna laugh really hard. Oh, okay. Not surprising. Okay, while we're doing this, I am actually... Can I assign this to a quick slot? Oh, good, I can. Alright, let's go ahead and put that there since we still... Since we're apparently going to be picking these up and putting them down pretty regularly. I mean, C could stand for close if F is front. So that means that maybe you need one in the front to the south and close, and then one away? We tried this orientation, though, and it didn't work. I'm like 90% certain we tried this. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Yeah. Alright. Give me one hint, chat. Oh, hey, Cupid. Welcome back. Yeah, don't give me the answers, but give me a rough hint, because I'm not making any progress here. I don't think it has to do with the actual, like, pattern on the butterfly wings. I want to take this off really quickly, because I do think that probably the pattern here on the enchanting table is going to give me some sort of hint as to where this is going to go. No, my instinct really still wants to just say, like, F is flap or something like that. Or flutter. I think I'm just thinking a little too literally about what the butterfly is. Oh, everything needs to be aligned from a radial line looking at the pillar. So it's not aligned around in a polar direction from the pillar. It's aligned kind of on its own axis in front of it. Okay. I mean, the C isn't referring to, like, Cierzo. Actually, because I don't know what F would be. I mean, we have Monsoon, we have Levant, we have Harmattan. Yeah, that doesn't really... It's not an actual city that it's thinking of. Move this a little bit farther out. Yeah, you guys weren't kidding when you said this was a really convoluted system. We've got one to the south of our table. Got the incense that we need for this. Yeah, it's honestly probably a good plan, QP. This is gonna take me a while. Yeah, that's kind of what what I'm getting from this probe is that once you know what all of the symbols and the notation stands for, you can do it very easily. But until you get to that point, it's very strange and convoluted. Okay, so the table being at the center, it doesn't matter what orientation the butterfly is facing. Okay. That just makes it easier so that you don't have to think about the compass direction. Gotcha. So really, the only important bit here is the compass direction radially around the table. There's no southwest, southeast, northwest, or northeast. Okay. Hold on, I gotta scroll up in chat for a second. Every pillar is going to be a direct compass direction. I mean, I could just try permutations, but that doesn't really help me to understand, necessarily. I mean, we've got one to the south, one to the north, I guess, from this direction. We can try it, run some test cases. Nothing. No surprises. This is to the west. Alright, and then to the east. Again, being attacked by mana. I really feel like... I know you guys are telling me that it's not the case, but I really feel like the secondary orientation of the pillar is based off the first. But, like, I almost kind of want to place one sort of to the west or something. Oh, that's not what I want. This one. Look at the enchanting scroll again. Well, the one we're trying to do is this one, because it seems to be a fairly low-level enchantment. I figured it would be a good one to test the waters, because it's good for any armor, and there's only 2 pillars. I mean, we understand that the S part of this is south. But we don't know what the other component of it is. Alright, yeah, I'll take a last hint, because I'm not making any progress here. Subtle hint. So based on what Doom is saying, I'm kind of thinking that what I was mentioning before, where I was saying the placement of the second pillar is going to be in relation to the first. It's really just close and far, that's all it is. That's kind of obnoxious. I mean, I kind of figured that from the very beginning, but that still doesn't really tell you anything for the orientation. So is it just really like you need to be a certain distance away? So you need south close and then south far? Oh, really? I was thinking that was going to be way more intense than that. Well, here, let's take that apart. Same for this. Here, let's see if we can do it sort of in this... That, honestly, I was thinking it was going to be way more complicated than that. Alright. Okay, so the thing is it doesn't tell you what the actual threshold is for the distance. So I kind of just have to guess that I'm far enough away. Maybe that's good, maybe it's not, we'll see. No, I guess not. Kind of guessed that the C was for close, but what was throwing me off was the F. I really didn't think that they would have us placing the pillars like a mile away. Let's go outside, I guess. I'm hungry. Hungry for enchanting. I think we can make this work. We've got a good lane here. Let's try this and see if this is good enough. What are you getting stuck on? Oh, I just can't place it in that path, weirdly enough. I'm just gonna do super close to play it safe. Put our incense in. Let's put our item in. Wait, did I put the coil lantern? No. Okay. And I guess I'm gonna go as far as I possibly can. And we will place one right here. Yeah, really, it has to come down to trial and error, truly. You know, once you found one that worked, you can kind of extrapolate from there. Did I put that in? Yeah, I did. I don't know, let's try that and see if that's far enough away. Oh, the distance in our house was not good enough. Maybe this will be. Still nothing is happening? How far away does it want it to be? It also, it's weird that it doesn't give me the ability to choose which enchantment I'm trying. Maybe let me move this to my pocket, and if that's the difference, we'll see. I don't even think I have any food on me. No, I don't. Yeah, now that I know the premise, what's the relative distances that it wants? If it's not going to give me a hint, I mean, I can try a bunch of different distances and see. I don't know, maybe this will work. Maybe that was too far. Yeah, I imagine you're right, truly. There's definitely enough specificity to this that it knows which one you're trying to use. There's no other way that it would be able to pull... It wouldn't be able to pull the wrong enchantment. So when you say stand at the edge of the table and place it, is this too far away? Fortified? I feel like 1 to 2 steps plus a roll would have been... I feel like that would have worked while we were in our house. But that seems like almost the exact distance that I had it placed when I was inside. Or maybe it was just maybe it was slightly too far. Okay, so the close pillar's good. Alright. See, the weird thing to me is that you go through all this effort. Like, imagine this DLC first dropped and you're trying to figure this out, and you don't even know what this enchantment does, and you're trying to figure out all this stuff. You have to go through all this effort, and it could have been a garbage enchantment that did nothing. Oh, wow. Okay, so that worked. And it even gives you the ability to cancel it if you want. Okay. Oh, okay, so that is pretty much what I expected for that enchantment. That just gives me corruption resistance. Alright, and does that consume the incense? It does, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird system. Especially for a system that, like, players are gonna want to use just to make sure that they have really strong equipment. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, it's interesting, it's cool, but once you know the gimmick, it's kind of just business as usual, almost. 3 steps is always enough for you when you place the far one. Okay. Well, we at least got that. Let's see. I guess we can kind of... Oh, and it doesn't even consume the enchantment. That's interesting. Yeah, that's ultimately what bugs me the most, is that it doesn't tell you what you're doing. Because I imagine that each piece of equipment can only take 1 enchantment. And that's kind of lame. I'm just gonna take all of these out, I guess. Alright, so I guess the question is, we probably want to use a weapon enchantment. So Spectre's Wail probably adds ethereal damage. Do we have anything else that we can use? We don't really have any of these. Do we have a shiv? No, I don't think so. We don't have any copal armor. We don't have any old legion. Wendigo's breath. I don't know what that would be. Also, does virgin just mean that it has no other enchantments on it? Oh, you don't need the scroll. It's just kind of the blueprint to tell you in the same way that the recipe system works. Okay. Oh no, there's an actual set called a virgin set. Okay. Yeah, I would feel a lot better if it was referenced anywhere, but we talked to every NPC, and I don't think that we came across this at all. See, so we don't... I don't think this is going to really apply to almost any equipment we have. We haven't been using heavy armor, so we don't have half plate, and I assume the virgin set is also... It is also heavy armor. A palladium weapon. Did we craft a palladium spear? I don't think so. No, we can't. Yeah, I don't mind the specific requirements for the enchantments. I do think that that's fine for the system that they have, but they really... It needed to be implemented a little bit better. Yeah, based on what I've heard from you guys and the rest of the community, it was meant to be really obtuse and convoluted to kind of give players something to figure out. But now that this has been out for a while, it doesn't age the game very well. Okay, so we can, I guess, do this on our lexicon. We can do forbidden knowledge. Any armor. Oh, we already did that one. Lots sanctity. Oh, we don't have any white priest, candle, or palladium. Ooh, we can do the desert sun, the monarch incense. It can be a little bit obnoxious, but you can always just like put a tent down, sleep, I guess. Maybe it's a little frustrating, but you can. It seems like the weather changes quickly enough. It's not going to take too long. Maybe an extra like 5 to 10 minutes. I could be completely wrong on that though. Zeit. Alright, this probably just increases protection. And you have to do it during the day, and we need Monarch Incense. Let's try this one. We have stuff for it. I think we can probably make the Monarch Incense. And then that way... I'll try it on my Entomber set, because I know I can get another one fairly easily. Am I in my stash even? No, I'm not. Oops. Damn it, stop doing that. Give me my stuff back. Where'd you put it? Also, what did I put away? I lost the enchanting table, it looks like, and then something else. Oh, maybe my cooking pot and my alchemy set. Okay. Okay, so we have Aegis. That. We don't have Copal armor. We don't have half plates. We don't have Old Legion. I suppose that's true, Natty, but that's going to come down to the type of player. I mean, the vast majority of people who are playing this, they're not going to devote the time to figure this out. They're going to go to a wiki, they're going to look to see what each individual enchantment does, they're going to farm the limited number of materials that they need, and enchant it right away. That's maybe like a 20 to 30 minute commitment if you do go that way. There's a very specific type of player who's going to try to figure this out for themselves, and they are in the significant minority of players in this game, I would imagine. So although it is cool for the people it's designed for, the vast majority of people are probably just going to find this system frustrating. I'm specifically trying to avoid it, just because I'm playing along with you guys. Likely, if I were playing this off-stream and solo, I would have looked it up myself. Maybe I would have likely did something similar to what I did here, where I tried for like, 20, 30 minutes to see if I could figure it out. But after a while, you don't even know if there's a payoff or if it's even going to be good. Because, like, in the instance of the one that I got now, it was plus 10 corruption resistance, which really didn't do a whole lot. You know, maybe you have a difference of opinion, but I don't know. I'm struggling to see how it really helps out with the replay value, in all honesty. I mean, you can definitely try different builds. It helps in that regard. But that's a very, very limited amount of extra play time that you get out of it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I have a different experience since apparently I have a crazy good amount of luck with finding these particles. And I am also the type of player who's going to hoard them as they come along, especially if I don't know what the use is, because you never know. You really do never know. So, fair enough. I mean, I know that you all have definitely discussed some of the cool builds you've been doing, and it seems like it would definitely be really cool. Maybe it's just my personal play style where I probably really what forces me to replay it more is the different quest lines, the different storylines. That is something that gets me interested, not so much the actual enchanting and the build system. But then again, I'm the type of player who really doesn't like something like Diablo, where the gameplay loop is really static. You know, you're tapping 2 or 3 buttons just to make your build a little bit better. I would far prefer a storyline over something like that. Yeah, and exactly, Fortified. I think that's just a difference of who we are as gamers. Personally, I don't think they're bad games by any means, but they're definitely not for me. I get very, very bored very quickly. Just running through. Raw character progression alone is not enough to keep me interested. Like, personally, I would have enjoyed it a little bit more if there were maybe some more serious crafting recipes rather than the enchanting. You know, they obviously work in tandem with one another, so that's probably not a great example, but I don't know. Yeah, I have very mixed opinions right now concerning the enchanting system. It's definitely not a system that was designed for me as a player. That's really the conclusion I'm kind of running to. Well, let's see what this the Aegis enchantment does, as well as the Desert Sun. Because we can only craft... well, we're going to have to wait or head to the desert for that one. And we have to wait until daytime for this. 1, 2, 3. We need 4 pillars and 4 monarch incense. Can we even craft that, I guess, is the question. Oh, I don't even know the recipe for that. Oh, yikes. Okay, and I see. I remember now that the tourmaline is a pain in the butt to get as well. Same with the purifying quartz. Those are definitely going to be tough to make, especially if you want some of the higher level enchantments here. I've gotten maybe 1 or 2 throughout the entire playthrough for both of these so far. But then again, maybe they're more abundant in the Caldera area. Oh, nice, and I didn't look to see how to craft this. We have plenty of that. Rancid water. Oh, weird. I don't think we've seen that before. Oh, wait, yes, we have. We can find that underground around here. Yes, the Calderia. Fortified. I always appreciate some good wordplay. seaweed. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to Cierzo if we want that. Have to go underground if we want that. I don't necessarily want to craft this right now, but it's good to know how to. Yeah, and I'd say that's definitely fair, Probe. I expected a little bit more from it, especially for how convoluted the system was. You know, obviously, one enchantment can't make you super OP, because that would just make the game trivial. But, you know, if they're not going to tell you anything about it, and you have to figure out this weirdly complex, you know, oh god, I'm trying to think of like a hex or a spell that you have to cast. Yeah, I expected a little bit more from it. But then again, I did one of the lowest possible level enchantments, so that is definitely something to take into consideration. But I guess my character is gonna die, isn't he? Oh no, he's fine. Eat some omelet. Have another. Alright, now the question is how do I travel between areas with this backpack? Yeah. And again, Doom, this is definitely a system that's built for a player who has a playstyle that I do not have. So for me personally, actually, I see Fortified, that almost hits the nail on the head with me. I would burn out. You know, I have trouble just running through the main storyline on games, if I'm being quite honest. For any of those who have been sticking with us through the playthrough, you know, I'm the type of player where I'm a serial game half finisher. I'll play through like half of it and maybe want to jump over to another game or something, forget everything that was going on, and at that point it becomes kind of tough to pick it back up for me. In a way, streaming's kind of nice because it keeps me focused on one specific game. Yeah, like if I was able to pre-plan my build, it would probably be a different story, but if I was going in blind, I don't know that I would take the time to really explore this system. Okay, so now that we kind of know what that does, there's two things that I want to do before we head over to Caldera. I do want to get some at least low-level enchantments on my armor to help out. And I need to pick up my third breakthrough. I'm pretty sure we're just going to go for the Cabal Hermit to kind of help out, because really I don't need any extra skills. My current build already feels extremely powerful. Oh yeah. So I was in, I think my sophomore year of college when Skyrim came out. You know, I put hundreds of hours in because it was just addicting as all hell. I've never finished the story once. I've never been interested in it. You know, I got like max skills. Spirit of Monsoon. I can double check. I don't think I saw it. My breakthroughs right now, I have the Kazite Spellblade and the Mercenary breakthrough paths. I'm kind of very geared towards a melee build.
Is there something you need?
It doesn't look like they have anything special. Honestly, I'm gonna just buy anything that I haven't seen before. Let's go ahead and take Abomination, Favorable Wind. I think we have that. I don't think we have that. Don't think we have that. And I don't think we have that. Ooh, we could enchant our Fang Greatsword with this. Gold bow. And any weapon. Whiplash. I assume this just adds extra impact damage to your weapon. That's probably a good general purpose one. Yeah, those are basically the two that I'm leaning towards fortified. I mean, really, the only reason I would go Warrior Monk is just for the breakthrough with the 40 stamina. Beyond that, I'm not interested in anything else that it has. Yeah, maybe the Cabal Hermit, it might have some good general synergy, but it's also not something that I really need necessarily. It doesn't look like we know the recipe for Spirit of Monsoon, unfortunately, Probe. Okay, well, I can double check, because it's been a while since I've looked at the skills, and we can see what they do. We have to head back to the main area anyway, relatively soon. So we can go ahead and kind of take a look at that. For right now, I'm just going to go ahead and put these away. We'll pick this back up when we are back. Oh, so it looks like I was right. Whiplash does just add general impact. Alright, now, damn, how am I going to get this into the caravan to bring it back to the main area? Honestly, I think I'm going to have to do this. And we're going to lose quite a few ingredients. Oh, you're a modder? Okay, so it doesn't do that naturally then. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad I could give you some ideas at the very least. Oh no, I'm gonna want to keep the preservation backpack on me, aren't I? And drop everything else in my stash. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking, fortified. Oh wait, did I just put that away? That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, first let's go ahead and get everything perishable in there. This is gonna take me a bit here, guys. Thank you for the follow, Astro. Glad you're enjoying the theory crafting and discussions. Oh, I forgot that I made a billion jerky. I don't know why I didn't just grab that out of here. I'm far too forgetful of a player for this. Wait, seriously? Because that's been annoying the crap out of me throughout this entire playthrough, Fortified. I've been trying not to complain about it. Oh my god, that's such a quality of life improvement. You all must have been looking at me like I was crazy this entire time. Hey, welcome back, Cupie. I don't know that we figured it out so much as chat held my hand through it, but we did enchant something. So, we've got that much going for us. So truly, I think I kind of hinted at this before. You know, I'm not the type of player who's really interested in crafting builds and becoming all-powerful. I'm more interested in the story. I would say there is replayability just because there's branching quest lines. So if you want to find out, you know, all of the lore and everything that the world has to offer, you have to go through and play multiple playthroughs. At least 4, just as it stands for the 4 main quest lines for the factions. But beyond that, I mean, I think you can probably rush through the main story pretty quickly if you were to start a character and just go for it if you already know what you're doing and going for. So in terms of how much replayability beyond that, so I'd say maybe after your first playthrough, you could probably squeeze, for me personally, about an extra 20 hours out of it, but beyond that, I'm probably going to be struggling to continue. Oh, and we want to pick this up. So yeah, well, and that is a good point there, Astro. I have no idea what Caldera has to offer, because we have not been there yet. Alright, everything. And, oh, actually, I need some gold because this guy wants money to travel, doesn't he? I don't remember how many rations I need. I think it's just 3. I'll keep 5 just in case. Hopefully I can hold all of this. Nice, I can. Wait, no. I don't want to do that. Stop that. Oh, I have to pick this up first. There we go. Alright, where is it? There we go. Ooh, and we are underweight, too. Alright, perfect. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're gonna head back to the main area. Let me take one more water skin just in case. I do want to come back and explore the overworld a little bit, but I am getting a little bit burnt out on the Antique Plateau. I want to see someplace a little bit different. I enchanted 1 single piece of equipment, Deku, yes. I'm not wearing it. It was a low-level, terrible enchantment, but we did kind of figure out how the system worked.
Greetings, friend.
I have my gold.
Greetings, friend.
I want to travel
Yes.
with you. Oh, 2 rations, 200 silver. The problem is for me personally, Probe, all melee playstyles are more or less the same. You know, maybe I need different strategies. Whoa, why did that rot? I must have had them in my stash and forgotten about them. That's a bummer. But, you know, for the most part, like, clubs versus spears, it's going to be a little bit different, but in the end, it is more or less the same to me. It, you know, dodge around, smack the enemy a bit, go from there. You know, the magic system definitely would help it would change things, but not enough to keep me interested throughout the entirety of a playthrough. So I would probably, like, start a character, go for a mage build, get, like, a quarter of the way through the main story. But, you know, it's all content that I've already experienced, and I don't know if it would be enough to keep me interested through the whole playthrough. That's not necessarily me saying anything bad about the game. That's more of just who I am as a player. Alright, so since we're in the Chersonese, let's go ahead and head on over to the Cabal Hermit. Oh crap, nope, I need to do my inventory management now that we're here again. I knew there was a reason I was going to the lighthouse. There's only 2 melee trainers out of 9. Well, that is a good point. A lot of them are built for slightly different builds. I don't know. But again, really, my main playstyle, I'm interested in the story more than anything else. Once I've kind of experienced that, I don't know if there's really enough to keep me hooked. Yeah, that's really the bottom line. Yeah, and I do agree that, you know, basically once you know where to go and how to do everything, it's going to be a lot quicker when you run through. You know, I would probably be able to push through one of the main story quest lines in about, I'd say somewhere between 5 to 10 hours, depending on how much time I took. Okay, so now what do we want to take with us here? Get down here to the bottom of our enchantments. All right. Oh wow, we only have 1 bolt varnish. Right, we just need to make sure that we have all of our assortment of potions that we never ever ever use on us. I guess I'm gonna take the elemental resistance potions instead of the immunity ones, because apparently that makes a big difference. Alright, I think that's really all we need. Of course, I forgot to equip my actual backpack before I did that. Wait, where'd it go? Not pick it up out of my stash? Oh no, don't tell me I left it on the ground in the other area. That would be tragic. No, 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 no. Oh no, that's a shame. Alright, let me double check once again. That's such a bummer, though. Wait, is it in the preservation backpack? Oh, thank God it is. Okay. I thought I left my, my Mafino's trade backpack back in Harmatown. Alright, there we go. I actually don't want all these water pouches. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. I want to keep that. I want to keep that. Keep 2 antidotes on us. Why is it not putting this on my backpack is the question. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Weird. I think I'm glowing like it is turned on, but it's not showing it. Oh yeah, that's weird. Okay. I think for the most part, that's good. We lost a lot of weight somehow, but that's not that big of a deal. It's stuck in the corner. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on there. So some advice for the future. Don't put anything in your pocket if you want to transfer it from one inventory to the other. Yeah, I should have did that, but I didn't realize that I thought I had the backpack equipped, honestly, when I was taking all of that out of the stash. That was kind of my bad. Okay, so now I think we are good to go. I don't really use this skill very much, but let me put Doom Touch back on. Alright, I think we are ready to head back out. So really... Ooh, wait, first I need all my gold. Damn. Gotta sell off our gold so that we have enough money to pick up the breakthrough. There's always something else. I'm just gonna take all of it. Alright, So, I wish there was a better way to do that, but also, I get the feeling that the game doesn't actually want you to use backpacks as, like, hobo inventories.
Is there something you need?
But you know what? If you're going to have all of this food expire, then I don't know what else you want from me. 1,200 should be enough, but I'm going to get an extra couple
Hey
of
there.
hundred. Let's do 3, I guess. Yeah, I wonder if the light is gonna fix itself when I travel between regions. Probably not. Yeah. Oh wait, it's kind of, sort of down a little bit more. Yeah, alright, whatever. Okay, so let's head up to the Ghost Pass. We still don't know if we want the monk or the Cabal Hermit breakthrough points. Now, before we head over to the Caldera area, we're definitely going to want to at least finalize our build. That's going to be something that I'm imagining is very important. Yeah, I guess that is a good point, Probe. See, weirdly enough, I played like 75% of the playthrough up until this point, being under the impression that food put into your stash did not expire. Like, my mind was blown once I realized that, because I just have such a hoarding problem that I didn't even notice that all this food was expiring. Okay, so I think let's stop by the Cabal Hermit first. And we'll check out what skills he's got for us right now. That's kind of on the way over to the Hallowed Marsh. The entrance is basically right next to it. And then we'll head over there and we'll make our ultimate decision for what we want to do. I think this is the way in. Is this Ghost Pass? No, this is the Immaculate's Cave. This is close. My personal opinion is that I think they imagined that, that you wouldn't use the backpacks as temporary inventory. I think the intention was always for it to only be used for inventory that you're carrying. That's my impression after playing through the game. Oh, it closed this again. Oh wait, no, we can get through. Do we have a small endurance potion? No, not really. Alright, I'm gonna give my stamina 1 second to come back up. I'm kind of with Fortified on this. I think they wanted you to make a conscious decision to choose whether you wanted food to expire or if you wanted more carry capacity. And not to kind of combine them and use them in the way that most players seem to eventually gravitate towards. Well, it looks like a cupboard just because it's supposed, or at least the backpack that I have, it's supposedly gonna have the largest capacity in the game, if I understand correctly. And I mean, when I look at it, it doesn't really look like a cupboard to me. It looks more like, this is a trader traveling across the world. More in the way of like a backpacker hiking the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, that's my impression just looking at it. Alright, so let's go talk to this guy. We'll see what he has to offer. And then let's fast travel over to the Hallowed Marsh, and we'll talk to the monk, and we'll make our decision. I don't think we're going to pick the breakthrough this stream. It's likely going to be left for next stream, but we'll at least make the decision for which one we want. At this stage, we're kind of gearing to go over to Caldera at this point. Hold on, I gotta take your stuff really quick. Ooh, you got some good stuff. I'll take all of it.
Excellent.
There's another trainer in Caldera somewhere that I might want to consider before making a call. Okay. Is it worth it for my playstyle, given what you know so far? I guess is the question. Because nobody's really mentioned it, and I don't know which one you're referring to. A visitor. The Cabal shares its wisdom with those who respect the five winds: reason, passion, fury, kindness, and the inside wind.
Listen to me.
To use the spells I teach, find the wind totems in every region. Then you may use these spells in that region. The totems are topped by a bird statue. You'll recognize them. I want to train with you. Okay, so this guy, his main breakthrough, all of our boons increase the resistance by an extra 10. That doesn't really do much for me. The boons that I use are rarely... Yeah, I mean, really, I'm only using boons for bosses, essentially. And I don't know if the extra 10 resistance is going to make enough of a difference. So we've got Infuse Wind, which... that's kind of a double-edged sword. I like the attack speed increase. Obviously, more impact is always nice, too. Stamina burn could be a problem. I guess it all depends on how much. Because as usual, the game does not tell you until after you go the path. Okay, it increases your damage as well, so that might be worth it just for the infusions that I use. It's very unique. It would certainly fit your playstyle. Oh, wait. Is this the totem guy you're talking about? When I was doing a little bit of research on the build before I picked up the breakthroughs, I do remember him, and I don't think I've ran into that NPC yet. Oh, it also affects discipline? That might be very good, then. I wasn't really counting discipline as a boon, necessarily, because it's kind of its own category of buff based on the way the game has treated it. But we can also go for Sigil of Wind. That doesn't do anything for me. And Conjure, which also doesn't really do anything for me. I could use that. That sounds like I'd probably get a little minion, but I don't know. Oh, okay. So then that could be really, really good for my build. Okay, that might just be the difference. This could be worth it just for that alone. But there's also a lot of synergies with Discipline from the monk skill path as well. Oh, all right, that's something to think about. I'm tired. Get over it. We have to travel. Alright, so let's head over to Monsoon and see. Yeah, I found the little crafting tables for those totems that were mentioned. The warrior monk gives 10% to all resistances while it's active, which is good. Honestly, taking damage isn't really a big problem for me. Yeah, I have a very all-in playstyle. I either kill them before they kill me, or I die. I don't think that's really going to synergize very well with what I've got going already. So I do vaguely remember the skill tree for the totem paths. It did seem interesting, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time to set up in most encounters with that before I've got enemies already breathing down my neck. Especially if I'm running through my other standard buff routine. Where is this door? Okay, we're over here. Let's go check. We should be able to get to Monsoon pretty quickly. Like I said, I'm not going to pick up the actual breakthrough today, only because I am running a little bit short on time, unfortunately. But we can at least make the decision for which one we're probably going to want to go for. If it does end up being the warrior monk, we can pick it up since we're there. Yeah. It sounds like the warrior monk is going to give me a more defensive playstyle, whereas the caldera is going to be, or not caldera, the cabal is going to give me a little bit more of an offensive buff. You need to remember to pick them up afterwards. I mean, I could learn to pick them up, I guess. I eventually had to learn to pick up my backpack. So there's that, for what that counts for. Yeah, I remember one totem does like a debuff, and the other one's like regen or something like that. And well, I'm mainly interested, Probe, in what Fortified mentioned, where, I mean, if my two staple buffs are Focus and Enrage. You know, if I'm even fighting a low-level encounter, I'm always having those active. So if I'm doubling the effectiveness of those alone, that's a huge difference. Oh, and we can get some more marshmallow while we're here, too. I forget it like maybe 10% of the time now. I'm not that bad. See, I wasn't going into this with the impression that it was a consumable, though, so that might make a difference. I thought it would just be something that kind of like a skill you place down, instead of an actual item that I need bogging down my inventory more than I already have it down. Oh, rancid water. I need this. Wait. Let's make sure I don't accidentally drink the rancid water. Alright, there we go. Rage? Rage isn't that tough. I just cast this. I mean, it's got a, you know, a long cooldown. But If I ever want to, I mean, I could just have a potion in my inventory for that. The potion's pretty cheap, and I think I can craft it pretty easily as well. Well, that's just it. I don't think I'm going to use the summon very much, because it really depends, I guess, on how long the summoned creature lasts for. Mostly just because, I mean, in order for you to even use it, you need to kill an enemy, a humanoid enemy, for that matter, first. So that you can use the, whatever the skill is called. This, Reveal Soul. Because my understanding is that they work in conjunction with one another. Who says I want friends? My character's been alone his whole life, except for Izan, his friend Izan. Even environmental ones. Oh, so that means, like, if I find a random skeleton on the ground, I can use that with it? Oh no, you're talking more about, like, corpses that you can just loot randomly around. I'm willing to bet. Okay. I hadn't really played around with the Reveal Soul too much, only because I was under the impression of I already basically needed to be done with combat to cast it, which by that point, it's not super useful to me. Oh, whoop, I wasn't paying attention. Where am I going? Oh, okay. That's a little bit better than I thought, then. Because we got that really, really early in our playthrough. I'm pretty sure when we first got mana, we picked that up. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll find one more marshmallow. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We can craft some marshmallow jelly now. Oh, and I imagine probably the strength of your summoned creature depends on the soul that you're revealing as well. But that's kind of what you're alluding to when you say it can be a pain in the butt sometimes to get the correct one.
Hey there.
Alright, I think it's you? Yeah, Warrior Monk. Okay. So, the general, I mean, 40 extra stamina is... There's no downside to that. That's just great overall. While under the effect of discipline, which for the most part in combat, I almost always are. I almost always am. Impact resistance and all damage resistance is increased by 10. So that's good. We're giving up Perfect Strike, but that's fine. We don't need that. Let's see, for Counter-Strike, we don't really need that, because we have Simeon's Gambit, and we have, whatever this is called, Brace. I don't need another counterattack cooldown. Although, I am finding that the later I get in the playthrough, I'm not using Sweep Kick at all. Honestly, I'm going to get punished for using it more and more as I get later in the game, is what I'm finding. So I might want to get one more skill to slot for my melee skills. Oh, and there is no, like, tier of the summoned creature, unfortunately, is what I'm getting from Probe now. And sometimes QP's saying that it fails because not everything has a soul, interestingly enough. Yeah, I mean, realistically, knowing me as a player, I will get that skill with the best of intentions, but I will not use it. That's just the reality. The only reason I would go the Cabal Hermit is to get the extra damage increase from my Enrage and my Discipline. That's... Flash Onslaught's not bad. We don't really have any AoE, I guess. I don't like that it consumes the Discipline boon. I'm honestly I would avoid using that purely on that basis alone. I value the 15% physical damage over an AoE like that far greater. So I guess really what it comes down to, so I can't check out the totem. I'd have to look at that off stream. I vaguely remember it. How about this? We've got 10 or 11 people in chat. Let's do a quick impromptu poll. Type 1 if you think I should go Cabal, 2 for the Monk, or 3 for the Totem. I'll go with the majority. Because honestly, all of them are good options. There's not really anything wrong. They all have upsides and downsides. I could see myself using them. No, 1 vote per person. Alright, so we've got 1 vote for Warrior Monk, 1 for Cabal. There are no wrong answers. Honestly, again, I mean, really, I don't need a 3rd breakthrough. I am very powerful with just what I have right now, and this is just kind of extra. 1 is Cabal. Hold on, let me type it in chat really quickly. Alright, so that is what we're looking for. We got 2 votes for Monk, 1 for Cabal. Alright, 1 for Cabal, 2 for Monk, 1 for Totem. Anybody else want to weigh in before we make our decision? I don't want to, but I can call upon the power of the lurkers. Alright, we've got Warrior Monk pulling ahead. So now we've got 3 votes for Warrior Monk. And 1 for the other 2 options. For a total of 5 votes. I don't know. I don't think you can reconsider. Monk is the lazy man's choice. I don't know. I mean, again, really all of them have their merit. Like, really, the only reason we've gotten to the point where we went through the entirety of the main story and the first DLC for the most part without picking a third breakthrough is we really don't need anything else. You know, this is just a bonus. So it seems like chat is definitely leaning towards the passive stats that are included on this. You know, again, 40 stamina, that's phenomenal. This is the Master of Motion for the 10 extra resistance for impact and damage is good. It'll definitely help out. How much is really, we're not going to find out until we get to Caldera because we don't know what to expect. So, and if I do go for Warrior Monk, I'll slot the Flash Onslaught instead of my Quick Strike or Quick Sweep over here. Alright, I'm going to start a timer for 30 seconds. Get your votes in, everybody. No skills, just still the breakthrough path. Mostly just saying, like, I gotta put a cutoff somewhere. It could be the name of my class. Alright. Majority rules that we are going for the Warrior Monk. I'm about to learn Steadfast Ascetic. The teaching fee is 500 silver. Do I want to proceed? Yes, I do. Alright, Master of Motion. And then I might not have enough gold for this. Oh yeah, I need some more. Be right back.
Is there something you need?
Alright, I am poor again.
Hey there.
Yeah, Perfect Strike, it's not really for me, personally. I'll take the passive only because the uptime on Discipline that I have is way too high. Yeah, maybe it might have synergized pretty well with the spear that I'm using. But I found that when I try to use any lunging attack in the past, I ended up punished far more than it ended up paying off. Let's go for Flash Onslaught. I mean, it would be very nice doing true damage, but also, I mean, when I'm buffed up, I'm doing so much damage that I don't necessarily know that it's going to make that big of a difference. Let's go ahead and where is Flash Onslaught? I put that there. Alright. And we want Focus. And let's see, what does this do? Oh, that's weird. I wasn't expecting him to disappear. Yeah. Sorry, Probe, on that one. I do agree. I probably would have liked the skill just to play around with, but the general utility of a passive is far better for me overall. I'm always going to choose something that's got more utility over something that has a limited use case. Oh, you need enemies? Actually, what is the cooldown on this? 3 minutes. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't take my plant tent out. Okay. Let's go. I guess while we're waiting, let's get some tartine. Do I have any wood? No, of course. That would just be easy. Yeah, unfortunately, just me as a human being, I'm a very pragmatic person. I gotta choose what's going to give me the most use. Even if it suits my playstyle. Even if it doesn't quite suit my playstyle, I suppose. Then, where's our cooking pot? Wait. Oh, I need gaberry jam to make that. That's annoying. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm still undecided on whether I'm gonna do another playthrough just to experience the other storylines. So, it's not out of the question. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Can I help you?
Wait, and I want one more. Awesome. You love to see it. 21 marshmallow and tartine again. I think we have maybe about 30 seconds left on this cooldown. Let's try out this skill, and then I'm going to have to drop off stream for today. So, we didn't do a lot of action for the last couple hours of stream here. We mostly had some fun with enchanting and talking, but I had a blast hanging out with you guys. I appreciate you all being here. Even watching me struggle to try to figure out the enchanting. That can't have been the most interesting thing to watch. Alright, there we go. We've got our friend over there. Oh no, our focus is still down. Alright, then let's, we're gonna have to use brace. Oh, weird. Okay. So that could definitely help me out in a pinch, but, like, generally I make sure that my spacing doesn't let me get surrounded. Oh, is it a little bit flashier if there's more? Okay, well, we'll have to try that out next stream, because now everything's on cooldown. Unfortunately, I'm already very, very late getting off, and I do have to head out. Let me go back into town really quickly. We'll try it out tomorrow once we've got a little bit more leeway with time to play around. We'll find a group of enemies as we're heading over to wherever we're going to. Whether that's Caldera or to the Abrasar, maybe for some enchanting. Who knows? But thank you all for hanging out. I've had a blast. We finished the Rust and Vengeance questline finally after getting lost underneath.
Wow.
After getting lost in the train station for hours on end. I appreciate all the help you all gave me, and as usual, you're beautiful people, and thank you for hanging out with me. I'll be on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time if you want to come hang out. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Proboina. I'll try to say the full name for that. And you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, night, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you all next time. Until then, you all take care.